Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in and happy Sunday, Monday, depending on where you are in the world. We got a nice, chill, story-filled Sunday for you today. It should be a fun one. But first, how are we all doing? I hope we are all well. Oh, sorry, my microphone stand's a little squeaky. Hopefully we're all doing good this morning, slash evening, slash afternoon. Got Sakura, Alex, Bob, Kara, Beanie, Roxy, Darwin, Lana. Welcome on in. We're doing a cheeky Twitch and YouTube Love and Deepspace stream today because it is a Sunday and it's off our regular schedule day. I figured we'd go live on both and just see how it goes. Tuesday's stream next week will be YouTube and Twitch, though. So don't worry, you're not going to miss any Expedition 33. As we've been streaming that on both, we are... Oh, for some reason, the Twitch stream went... I think I accidentally whacked the Twitch stream with my with my iPad. I hit some button. That's weird. Hey, at least it wasn't the whole thing, though. Okay. Just yeah, so if they reload, it should be fine. It's not a Sunday stream without a little bit of Bork, huh? Okay, it should be back now. Are we back, with you, Twitch peep? Thank you for letting me know, Beanie. Yeah, I think what happened is I whacked a button with my iPad when I was trying to move it, and I think whatever that button is, it must turn off the multiple output. Weird. I think that's what Killy sat on the other day. I need to figure out what that button is so I can just sort of turn it off. That seems dangerous, that. It's in a place that's very easy to whack, it seems. But we should be back now. Welcome back, Twitch side. Wait, what's that, Kara? Sorry? What's Matchbox 20 stuff? What is that? Oh, goodness. So today, we are lucky because this is one of the few occasions where me being in Korea means we get something early. And because we are on the Asia server, we do actually get this a few hours before everybody else. So we can check out the four new chapters today that I think come after the Sylus chapters we watched last week. And these two are we're gonna get some Zayne and Sylus action this week, so it should be fun. And there's also a Timelock event. I'm not entirely sure what it entails yet, but we're gonna find out. And we can get some goodies through the event too. I think some like outfits to collect, they said, and some materials. So we're gonna see what that entails as well. They're also rerunning a myth. I don't think I'm pulling for this one though. I'm kind of waiting for some other stuff to come out. But they are rerunning Zayne's myth right now for anyone who's interested in that and you missed it last time. You can get it now. You're making some oatmeal at the moment. What time is it there? Ooh. So time to get your snack, get comfy, make a cup of tea. If you want a cup of tea. We've got some good story to dive into today. It should be fun. The trailer looked fantastic. It had like a car chase and everything. So whatever improvements they've been working on to their engine, I think it's gonna show today. Oh! Oh, it's almost midnight there. Goodness. Oh. Oh, are you in Europe, Alex? I don't know why I thought you were in America. Maybe because of the time. Oh yes, I also got the new outfit. It took me forever to find them though, because they weren't in the shop. They were in an event tab. So you can also check those out through me as well. It took me about 10 minutes to find them, because they weren't like where the packs are usually. It had like its own tab. Kara. America, I've never heard of it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put my headphones in today as well, because... Oh. We're gonna be, doing some story. We'll just check out the new outfits, though. I didn't really have much time to look at them. Okay. I already put, Sylus in it.
You decided to come back. Mephisto was getting so bored that he almost shut down.
Okay, I'm sorry. So, this is one of the new outfits. Very fancy. I haven't seen what it looks like in everyone else yet, though. Can I check it from... Oh, maybe I can't check it from here. We just put them all in it. See how it looks on everyone. Have to stir the pot. Oh, Alex. We'll just slap everybody in it for now. Raphael's been wearing that every day. He has to, as punishment, because he ruined my pity. I ended up getting rank 2. Rank 1 of the Raphael card instead of getting rank 3 of the Sylus one, so he's been wearing that as punishment. It is pretty, though. Okay, he decided to wear some interesting glasses today. I always like to go for the weird accessories whenever you let them dress themselves. Plushies on the head has been a common favourite amongst them. Okay, he decided to dress somewhat normal today. I think that's some earrings as well. Yeah. There's some earrings as well. We might have to go into the... We have to go into the photo studio to see the MC outfit. Maybe. Zayne in black glasses? No way. He's getting ready for his action-packed chapter today. So this one came with... Oh, there we go. Came with the MC dress as well. Take off the glasses. Earrings. Okay, there's a hairpin. There's a hairpin for MC as well. Oh! On the emulator. Oh, the dress is actually really pretty. Move her around. It's a bit swirly-whirly. There's a little bit of clipping, but I think it'll be mostly fine. And put them in a different pose. Oh, okay, it's kind of mostly fine there. Only a little bit of clipping. But it's nice, cute. Don't know if it's, here it was like, I think it's like $7 for the pack. It was tucked away in here, so I couldn't find it at first. So if you're also like me and you're scouring the shop for it, it's actually, here instead. That's Zayne that's on right now. And this is the event for the new main story update. Exploration attempt. We've got one exploration attempt today. We can get 2 outfits. Eventually. Ooh, and, 10 gold bottles. That's pretty nice. Usually they're very rare for us to get that as a reward. 1,000 gems too. The rewards are pretty good for this. I don't know if we should do this first, or maybe we should do the story first and then this. I'm not sure what the order is. What do you think? Sakura, what do you think? Should we do the chapter first, or dive into Timelock? Because I'm honestly not sure what the what order would be best for us to look into that. These are going to be like additions to it. Maybe these are probably additions to it, right? Have a little sneak. The reborn prosperity soothes the old realms of yesterday as the boundary between light and shadow's fate spindle is weaving brand new emblem. We gotta do the story first. Above the realm of chaos, the deep space tunnel lies in an inverted pocket, silently devouring both past and future within its depths. Deep in the black box of mystery, the secret hidden in plain sight is quietly unveiled. The beginning of all events in Lincoln City traces back to the fateful year of 2034. Are we gonna get confirmation about Sylus being that eye, I wonder? Oh, it kind of sounds like it. When we watch the, I think it was in the first chapter, we had that little flashback to that Wander attack and saw the red moon. I'm pretty sure that was Sylus looking in. And then she saw it again, but it was more of a red eye in the future. Or the present now. And yeah, it all seemed to be sort of linking back to him. So I wonder if in the story we're gonna get some a little bit more confirmation on that. That'd be nice. Hey Agora! Yes! Yeah, I'm on the Asia server, so we get all the good stuff first. Where did they put it? Where is it? Oh, here. It's right at the bottom. Absurdity unfolds. They add new world underneath as well. No. No updates to that yet. Hey, Dino! Hi, how are you? Hope you're well. Welcome. Customize our hair first for the story. I'm not entirely savvy on how to do that, so we're probably just gonna play it without fiddling with that, I think. Hey Enderil, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? You're multitasking this morning. Oh no, wait. It's probably afternoon for you now, right? Or evening now. Alright, let's dive in. Within the span of a single month, the fast-space fleet signal return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumor that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic amongst the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. And we also know that Ever has been experimenting with protocores and that some of these Wanderers ended up being people as well. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Etai. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes a target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. countless conspiracy theories emerge. So it looks like this happened straight after Caleb's storyline then. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. The windless night, dark figures flit glass walls. They're quite quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normality. I think so. Yeah. He was XO2 and she was XO1. Yeah. But that kind of happens technically in the future, I think. That, at least in his myth. But I think they were experimenting on her in the past as well, weren't they? And when that sort of explosion happened and the Ever Lab got blown up, presumably by Onakainus, I think, isn't that when she escaped? And, you know, ended up being with Grandma. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. Protocol transport vehicle.
Ha! Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads?
Yeah, we found out a lot, and none of it was really good.
Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
Yeah, because he's also, when he's the far space, sorry, my cat's meowing in the background. When he's the far space colonel, he's in theory working for them, but, is trying to protect her at the same time, isn't he? Yeah. Simone is. I don't think we've seen, like, Simone properly, have we? Like, we've seen, Tara? I think we've just seen her like this. In a self-driving protocol vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but Ever? With methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
A lot of human experimentation going on there. So, when we were watching Sylus the Branch last week, Luke and Kieran, Sylus actually saved them from Ever. They had about 2 months to live. They had those protocol crystals in them. They were starting to overtake their bodies. They end up meeting Sylus, and he is able to cure them. So he's a little bit of a thorn in Ever's side, because he can somewhat reverse the effects of their little experiments with his power.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
At their core, the protoetists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocol technology and opposition to it. I wouldn't be surprised, Agori. Yeah. The impression I got is the reason he was wanted is because, not because he's a bad guy, but because he keeps thwarting their plans and interfering with them. And I think, didn't he expose some politicians as well for doing nefarious things? He's a little bit of like a weird rich Robin Hood figure when you think about it. He's wanted. It's not because he's a bad person, it's because he keeps messing up the plans of the bad people. Yeah. So it wouldn't surprise me if they put the bounty on him, yeah. The purists believe that although protocols are powerful, they are dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. A Robin Hood who he's a dragon, you know? So, they like to hoard, don't they? I think a lot of his wealth was just him building a nest, so to speak, you know, for meeting her in the future. He doesn't seem to be that fussed about material possessions. They're more collections. And, yeah, I got the feeling it was more of a nest kind of thing with him. In the earlier years, they urged humanity to not be blinded by profit. They argued that using the Earth's natural resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Do we get a protocol particle cannon? Because that sounds fun.
Certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Oh dear, we've already got some conflict amongst the ranks here. Yeah, we get a laser pointer that is just a laser pointer. Though we don't even have it anymore, because we gave it to, was it Kieran? Technically, he has it now. Hey, Falcon! Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
I'm trying to sort of just move him slightly so he doesn't accidentally turn off the Twitch stream again.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The Prototis vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Oh, whose side are we on? Oh, okay. Wait, the Choco tip. Is that just like break the eye with a bit of humor? Who do you side with, chat? The purist, the protoist, or the Choco tip? What should we go with? Chocobos, Chocotis for the chocolate. I mean, to be fair, MC, yeah, that probably is where she is. I mean, he knows a lot more about Ever than they do. And, the whole protocore, issue right now. Yeah, Choco, we're going for Choco. I side with the limited edition Choco Pie from the Association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. Oh. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point in our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road. Even Zayne would be tempted by the chocolate.
Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Woohoo, chocolate. Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux energy heading straight for us, and it's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
Oh. Well, that can't be good. At the moment, a truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling towards us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases surging heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle IO-9 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted, requesting backup. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion and we're sent flying into the air. Protocol particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
Who is that? The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again.
Again?
In such a pitiful state. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Right? I was like, her hair looks fabulous. Even though it's just a silhouette. No. Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
She suddenly grabs my throat. The sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stab me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without
she knows
the key,
more about us
the
than we do.
fountain of Atay will only remain a poor imitation.
Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with a brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all.
We
of
have
its
the key?
secrets.
Are we the key? Oh, maybe this is where Zayne's gonna come in if we have to go to the hospital. Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focused on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. A temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smoke screen. Yeah, I had a feeling like there was either someone ever in the Hunters Association, or it was somehow controlled by them altogether. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spatium core. She just gave me a look and told me to be patient. I hope it's not! Oh my god, it's Tara. Plot twist of the century. She would never. She would. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn, then finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. Can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Why me? That doesn't sound good. Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Were we able to absorb it because of the ether core in our heart? I wonder. Grandma Josephine. More secret. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could link to a much larger chain. So we know she had something to do with the other research centers, with also that guy who worked at the clinic Sylus took us to as well. Which is likely how she found us and Caleb. Unicorn and Gaia Research Center. That's where this time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center, if I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as the N109 zone. If you remember when we got the second ether core from the rooftop, they did mention that that was a sort of medical facility before the event happened. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via the secret comms channel. At this point, I would personally assume that everything is compromised. including the association and their channel. But that's just me. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center located in the N109 zone. Well, luckily, we've got a friend there. Oh, back in the Arctic, Fractal Library. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection. The Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft, ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit. I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi! I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face down into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand only to realize he left the Accessius bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges and a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words, the Arctic. Oh, now he's
How long
just
will
lost.
it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. That's a long walk. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. It's gonna take him a while to get back. Got a little bit of information about Proteus and Purus now. Ron. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down to Blair Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I install the anti-interference chip Sylus sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the proto-field disrupted no-hunt zones, number 62 and 65, and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onakaina. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me towards the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Sharon. Well, that's not good. Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound on her shoulder at a street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocol with his bare hands. Someone is a future hunter there. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Just pandemonium on the street. Isn't Sharon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is it the Hunger Games? What's going on? Is this some kind of competition? Oh, maybe it is. Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the display and keep trying to call Sylus. I'm sure he'll have an answer. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Sylus has raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Sylus. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from the Anakinus base. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn in the alley when a bullet whizzes past me and grazes my temple. It's all part of the game now. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner, completely wrecked. I barely regain my foot when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Yeah. Clink. A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid.
Who's there?
There are places you shouldn't wander into.
At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Corone is hosting its
not
triennial
Tyrone.
Zion
Sorry.
right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
You see, now that doesn't sound good, the killing zone.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
That would be bad.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs.
It kind of is like the Hunger Games, then. I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of the street.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
Okay. That's concerning.
Are you planning to cross Carone's river?
I mean, that would just... Crossing the river Styx would suggest, not a pleasant outcome for us. I mean, I suppose we have to, though. Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Tron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Okay, Jennifer Lopez is in her 50s. This guy ain't aging as well. He does look more a little older, yeah. But maybe, as long as he feels young. Sure, but will I be safe if I follow you? I mean, if you have to ask the question. He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip.
Okay.
If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced.
He's being awfully helpful.
As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
So we have a mystery woman and a mystery man now. With tech like this, he's definitely not just a random passerby. I'll be frank, I hope you don't plan on doing any tricks.
I understand your concerns. In a place like the N109 zone, being cautious is what keeps you alive. Let's go.
With my biometric data masked, I follow his unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Tron. Hopefully it's not a case where this... it's the opposite and this puts us into whatever game they're playing instead of masking us from it. Hopefully we can trust him. Bionian Hunt. Staying 3 steps away from strange guys, being cautious, apparently. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets. The continuous Metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zayonian Hunt? Hey Bob, how are you? You're on the YouTube side. It's okay, Bob. A cold wind sweeps past us and 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. So there's wanderers, there's gangs in the N109 zone fighting. This is not a safe environment. Hey Dominique, how you doing? I hope you're well. But then a sudden protocol explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish
Who
from
is
the
the
Lord
Lord?
of Carone.
Who's the Lord of Crown?
At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes...
And it is a battle royale. I'm playing some Expedition 33 right now. Nice. We're in about Act 2 right now, I think, for that. Getting closer to the paintbrush. From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons. Protocore weapons.
Okay, I guess we're... do we have to join the game? Maybe we have to join the game. A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux. Ooh. What a way to go.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
Never a dull day in the N109 zone, huh? The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he is in trouble.
Oh. Picked a bad day to drink, huh? The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane, closes his eyes as to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed death worse than this. Oh, how little does she know. Her past is pretty dramatic. You got all the outfits now. Nice. Did you get an achievement for that, I wonder, collecting all the outfits?
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Who are you, mysterious stranger? Hi, Heavenly. How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. Oh, I appreciate it, Dominique. Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium. The true paradise. You've heard that before. Oh, you just woke up from a nap? Hopefully it was a good one. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're talking about the outfits in Expedition 33, I think. In this, we do get infinity points for outfits. I was saying in the Discord the other day, outfits that fit every companion should give affinity for every companion. Who's with me on that? Like how for the individual outfits you get affinity for the companion it fits. I think if it fits everybody, you should get affinity for all of them. You need his towel and pilot thing. But yeah, if you like missed the day, like the event period where the outfits were originally put in, yeah. After a while the price hikes for them, doesn't it? You want Raphael's spring hoodie, but for Caleb. It is a nice hoodie that he has, yeah. It's a shame they don't work on everyone, the outfits, yeah. I'm doing alright, Heavenly. I hope you're good too. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a stream that's broadcasting the Zionian hunt. So they're making a night of it. Hey, how are you? I hope you're well.
Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray?
I wonder, they're probably placing bets, aren't they? Hey, Mr. Happy, I hope you're well, though. Hi, Jesse. How's it going? I hope you're good. Welcome on in. We're just diving into the story right now. We're just getting started.
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
Tell him.
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death.
Hey, Ellie! Hi.
Step outside.
I mean, to be fair, this guy's got that British mindset. I'm gonna have a pint and wait for it all to blow over, so I respect that. Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lies proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
We've got this mysterious stranger who's helping us get through the N109 zone today, Ellie. they've got some, like, Hunger Games thing going on. And Sylus isn't answering his phone. And we're trying to find him, too. The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
Dimitri! We have a name.
Who's your pick this year, old man?
They just outed him.
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a
Sylus
moment?
is just waiting for a dramatic entrance, knowing him. Knowing him. I feel like he wouldn't leave her call unanswered unless either he was in trouble or he's got some plan.
The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks, Cap2. Did it unpin itself? It might have done it because I had to, I hit a button and accidentally turned off the Twitch stream. So I think that's why it unpinned. Thank you, Cap2. I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place. Probably a smart move, to be fair.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
Hey, no more. I can do it. His name's Dimitri. Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri
I was wondering about
is the
that.
one who hosts the Zion Hunt.
Interesting. So, the Lord of Charon is helping us evade his own game. Illegal gambling and haute cuisine don't usually go together. They do in the M109 zone. Yeah, exactly. Depends on the family hosting.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
Oh. You have a powerhouse in the zone then. But it's supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like this have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background...
Now I'm immediately suspicious as to what Dimitri's... what Dimitri wants us for. What's his
Elysium
interest
has
in
been
us?
open for years. But I haven't heard anything about his past.
Where do I live in Korea.
Even Sylus, the leader of Anakainis, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Now I'm really thinking, should we be hanging out with Dimitri if even Sylus avoids him? That seems like a bit of a red flag now, doesn't it? The alarm bells are ringing. At his age, maybe he worked with Grandma. It's possible. Yeah, he's around the same age as her and the guy from the workshop, right? Think of it, Sylus hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself.
Oh, we've got a name for her now.
That's my name.
She was a lady we went to for information on the auction and just on Aquinas in general.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. Didn't bring my wallet. Lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash. And our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
That's even worse than cash, to be fair. Like, what exactly are we trading in here? Oh, thank you. I like blue. you might have guessed.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, as Lynn lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu.
Okay.
I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Oh, nice. It's a good color, blue. Back to chaos. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and mechanical laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of this hellish domain. So I heard you're the Lord of Tehran. Why are you hosting these... Oh, okay, do we want to ask him, 1, why are you hosting these death matches? Or 2, can you really grant wishes? What would we like to ask him? What's a yellow flag? And a green flag. I've not heard of those before. Only red. Wait, why is they red? 1, ask why he's hosting the matches. Why do you host the Zionian Hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life.
Imagine occasions like, I can't hear you over the murder. Could you say that again?
With or without the Zalian, the cycle of violence will continue.
Is this
perpetually.
his idea of contained violence then? Like the Purge or something? Did they play the game, Agora? Did they play the game? I feel like maybe they didn't play the game. There is a lot going on in this world, Alex. Yeah, so it's the whole, well, it's very sci-fi. There's a lot of Frid in it too. We don't know all the answers to everything yet because, you know, our main character, who has been sort of reincarnated throughout time, doesn't even remember her past. So often we get information in fragments of memories that we collect. Oh goodness, you're in a tornado, what? Oh, be careful, that's scary. I heard there was some really bad ones over in America right now, right? I hope everyone's staying safe. Oh, in Dallas, oh goodness. Hopefully it'll end up not being as bad as they're anticipating. How you doing, Magnus? I hope you're well. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse the lawless battlefield. Mephisto! There you are. Just I'm about to step over a thin orange-red laser. A familiar crow breaks the silence. So he has been watching us. He perches on a lamppost, looks at me, and tilts his head. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
Wait. Was Dimitri working with Sylus? The cane falls onto the laser line. The Lord of Tehran stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a further step.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come
Did
to
Sylus send him?
We'll meet again.
Dimitri watches me with an unwavering smile like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. He's the Lord of Tehran, apparently. The map. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Arcanus' base also involved with the hunt? This is okay. The room is dark. Mindful of Sylus' sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. Oh, they've come so far. In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces covered in LED lights pulsate in tandem with explosions and sound effects. I walk up to Sylus' gaming pod and knock on it several times. Sylus? Ahem, Sylus. Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded, they're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, he doesn't respond. Is this why he didn't answer our call? Playing games. Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Just like, fine, I'll get in myself. Inside the surrounding scenes transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Sylus's fleet. I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that?
Oh, those two are in there, too, of course. Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship that's immediately destroyed. And just like that, one ship remains in the game aside from mine. Must be Sylus's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge towards this vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from the attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers a red warning in Sylus's cockpit. It's very possible, Sakura. Nothing's an accident in this game. The simulation ends with blaring alarms still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Sylus emerges and removes his hologram helmet. Oh, this is giving me, like, Triton in Red Dwarf when he goes into the virtual reality game to basically just drag Lister out of it because he's been there for too long and dinner's ready. It seems like we've got some, I think it's like VR, yeah.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
Well, you didn't answer my call. I expect him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium and the owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me, as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Sylus's accurate sentiment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile, because we absorbed that earlier. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
It was a bit of an accident, really. There was an explosion. A woman appeared. Things happened. It's related to an incident, so it seems like you didn't hear about it then. Maybe he was too busy playing his game. The phrase bedroom eyes fits him. I first heard it in Marilyn Monroe's bio, but you think it works for guys too. A few days ago, the Hunters Association's protocol transport vehicle was attacked, and I was kind of on it.
I heard. The association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
Not even a phone call. A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about bizarre things. The stuff is uncertain, so I decided to tell Sylus the simplest part. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed, the spatium core? With Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks into the minibar and downs a glass of liquor in one go. It can't be good if it caused him to have a stiff drink. Yeah, isn't the current time like 2040 something? Where we are now. You did a thing where you watched an episode of the ups and downs of the new Doctor Who, but you haven't watched that episode yet. Oh no! I've just been making my way through that this season. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down. I realize he's locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocols.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Corona Lift catastrophe. As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn research team's experiments. He glances at it before returning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers, and then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly join the chess match as he remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my route from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my path. Later, I figured that not so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocol. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, he immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing towards a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight only for a chance for a breakthrough. The competitiveness between these two is quite funny. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
Wait and see what happens. As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at his eye. Your fusion with a protocol couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is it a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Oh, he's a little shit. He grabs a chess piece from my hand, taking my wrist. He guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtain slowly parts, I reveal the night sky below us as the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The one straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. So we're gonna need his help then. Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Have his agent handle us for gathering intel.
Dead.
What about the old workshop owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Convenient. Or inconvenient for us, rather. I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people are forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window, and then I realize that the only person who knows the truth has been here all along.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it, the massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zionian hunt experience today, paradise of bloodshed and revelry. Mr. On Arena, so we're gonna have to maybe join the game. Starting to look like that, isn't it? To get through. Space combat, so you enjoy space combat video games. I feel it's kind of cute though, him and Luke and Kieran playing those AR video games together when she's not there. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place remains unchanged since afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he was strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin.
Are they just there for the
In the
bloodshed?
N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt.
That's what I was afraid
The
of.
thirst for bloodshed. The craving for domination.
Yeah, they just want to party.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Oh! Nice, what were you learning today, Jasmine? Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days.
Is this like a yearly thing?
This year's hunt has some extra stakes
okay.
involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
the arena will be demolished.
What? Okay, we can't wait
Many
until
have
after.
coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoan hunt is over.
Okay. Looks like participating in the Zonian hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center, so we gotta join. Breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. Oh, Sylus, buddy old pal. My gaze falls on him who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it,
Too
kitten.
late. Too late. You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pretending to threaten him, I playfully put him down on the sofa. You said you don't mind me using you, and right now I really want to use you so I can get into that arena. Not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Excuse me? Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned, and their voices come through the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we...
They want to play.
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Ah, bless them. Your guests are from Ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're not planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
Great, actually. Von Greastel's stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulder, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
After a high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins, are shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. He casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up. Yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Everett confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front, and they're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Sylus stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock, still containing traces of protocol energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Oop. A nearby metal wall suddenly collapses from dust and debris. Multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggering formation, and he does not look impressed. Their electrical currents flicker to life. They reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. Cyborg? The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads.
They've finally shown themselves.
Oh. YouTube chat did a weird thing where it typed in what I said. And I'm not sure... That's some weird thing YouTube are testing right now. Why did it do that? That's so strange. Just before the beams could pierce us, Sylus grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. What? Okay, that's really weird. I didn't type anything in, and I didn't... The heck? The heck is YouTube chat doing there? That's really strange. Yeah, that's a bit freaky. Oh. Ellie! Wait, how can you... Ellie, is it because you have access to my comments? Oh my... Ellie, you little shit. I didn't know you could type through me. For a second, I was like, did we get hacked? Sorry, Twitch chat. Ellie spoke through my own account and it freaked me out. I didn't know Ellie could do that. Oh, goodness. Just before the beams pierces, Sylus grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I was just about to catch my breath when the beams conversion us once again.
Get behind me.
Yeah, absolutely. A red-black mist spreads out like a net that lunges the blue beams that are attacking us. Whatever they have, I am confident that Sylus is more powerful. Ah, it's because you were checking the comments. Well, now we know that's the thing. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Sylus immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. The energy beams. They can nullify your evil. Oh, that's not good. Because he's very OP. Like, he can control energy, you know, the atoms in the air, the atoms in someone's body. And he's not even at full power.
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. Oh no. They've broken his healing ability, too. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim. Sylus responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hands. At least he's not worried. Yay! Yeah, I think you can help me pin the messages now. Yeah, that should be, yeah, you can do it through me, right? This isn't good. They'll wear him down at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash towards it, using the scattered cover for protection. We have to get him out of here. Another explosive blast, I race through the lingering cloud and return to Sylus's side. Thundering roar, my bike energy envelops us. Come with me. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Sylus sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocol weapon as if he's playing a shooting game, so at least someone's having fun. Are those really antimatter weapons, Sylus? Are they specifically designed to take you down? Whoa! So, he has pissed Ever off so much, they have potentially made a weapon purely to take him down. Because they're sick of his shit.
They're just cheap knockoffs, kitten. Keep your eyes on the road.
Oh.
Besides,
a group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Sylus's evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuation I see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. I reach Theron in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash
It is
into
intense.
it, kitten.
We haven't even gotten to the, animated moment yet. The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted streets marks the line between sanctuary and hell. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push the motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. True, entering with the leader of Anakinus. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge towards the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Sylus, who is behind me. Normal's the watchword. Clearly aware of Theron's rules, our mass pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. And they don't want to get involved in that. Oh, we turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Sylus and I dismount. We ended up in here after all. Ooh. But at least I helped you shake off those sewers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Like, oh no, we're in the game. Oh, well, we might as well play now. You want his voice to step on you? I feel like that's a pretty normal reaction to his voice. Like honey. Our faces suddenly appear on the district central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over, and everybody here knows our boy Sylus. In that same instant, gunfire and echoing throughout the killing zone fall silent. Then still air brims with passionate screams resound. They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Sylus's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no
Is this
turning
why you
back
didn't want to
now.
play? I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We'll need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center's really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
With Sylus's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alleys, debris, and barricades and make my way towards the arena. I'm waiting for Ellie to shout, but... Wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing.
Oh, you would?
I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
But... Okay, 1 second. I will be right back. I'll only be about a minute, and then we're gonna continue, okay? To the hunting moment. Oh, I think we're getting close to the animated part now. Okay, won't be long. Yeah, that's the nickname that he calls her, yeah. Pretty much since their first meeting, I think. Yeah. Okay, are we ready? Kissed you wandered in like a stray cat. They're the kitten and the dragon. It's cute. Oh! Countless bullets whiz over our heads as I take cover, but as soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Only Sylus gets to call me that. Watch your head. The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and being pulled into his protective embrace. It's low-key kind of hot when he uses his e-ball like that. Carries me like a cat with one arm around my waist. He kicks open the door and rushes into a building. He's showing off now. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out.
We're safe, for now.
Phew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns, there's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I checked the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestants in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoan hunt.
Your first?
Oh, well.
That surprises me. I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
No, I don't think I'm going to pull for it because I need to save up for the Sylus cards I missed rerunning and his upcoming new cards. I think I might go, if we get a new Rathmith this year, I think I'll probably go for that because I only really update Wrath and Caleb cards along with Sylus. They're kind of like my backup battle buddies. I don't have enough material to also rank up Zayne and Xavier, unfortunately. So they'll probably come like after for me, yeah. Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. I just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh. You can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
What's that? His right eye begins to glow an eerie red. Uh-oh, and my heart races as I try to look away so I don't get controlled. Ah!
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
I'm not sure if that's good or bad, to be honest. My communication device vibrates just as Sylus fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the oh, he did that, didn't he? The melodic notification sound of a successful pay. He bet a lot of money on us. Does Killy keep playing the game because Sylus keep calling the player kitten? Maybe. If I leave the iPad on and the game's there, he'll just sit there just like poking them in the main menu. It's really funny. He's really I don't know why he likes it so much. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game. If you win, I'll make a fortune.
I suppose that's fair.
Do you want to match my wager?
Shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20 now. Oh, 80-20 now.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Yeah, but he kind of loves that, though. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. I creep silently towards the source of the sound, and then I turn with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zayonian hunt seems unbelievable. This is the M109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step towards her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, a metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instinct take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. As I brace for impact, shards of metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. It looks like he anticipated us doing that. I turn around, see Sylus standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil linger around his hand. Hi, Jack. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How's it going?
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
You know, reflexes. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just to try to push myself up. A sharp pain pushes through my entire body. Is it the old lady? I look down, a dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged into the lower right of my abdomen. And the old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle. The traitor! You. He did warn us about old women the first time we were there, though.
I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
A likely bloody story, ma'am. Alice picked me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
Black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on his arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search for its contents. This always happens to them.
Let me do it.
Fine, I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey! Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air, yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. Is he making us sit down? I find myself lying across his lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
I know, rude old lady. The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling. I almost said Caleb then.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Don't interrupt me, I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
Ooh, are we gonna say no or yeah? Are we gonna be honest or Sane strength, I suppose. How do you wanna play it, chat? Say no. Pain strength. No.
Don't try to tough it out. If it hurts, just say it. You can even curse if you want to.
That won't make it hurt less.
But it'll make you feel better, kitten.
You would start just let out, just
It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? The pain's worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
He discards a cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms and then pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
A little. It's just... I wouldn't say I'm angry, I'm just curious about what made her and other people who live here turn out like that.
Maybe they don't think anything is wrong with what they've become. One man's hell is another man's paradise.
He applies a small amount of pressure to my wound. I wince and catch a playful glint in his eyes.
You can barely take care of yourself right now, but you're still going to worry about others? Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
That makes sense. He tilts his head slightly and points to his eye, because he can pretty much see into the depths of one's soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
So for those who haven't seen the myth, the dragons eat souls, but they can only eat the soul if it's given willingly.
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs, prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
I think you should listen to him, to be fair. What game is this that we're playing right now? We're playing Love and Deepspace today. Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit, agreeing with Silas's assessment. We're just about to sit down on the couch and see a familiar blue beam appear. No! Son of a... Now we're both injured. At the last moment possible, Sylus and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. Oh, okay, he's fine. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. Oh, I guess they decided to join the game. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glanced in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them, and the alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Sylus, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods, then takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
Yeah, it's true. There's probably a lot more of them. After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Sylus quickly checks my waist, any signs of bleeding, and then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Take my wrist and fingertips brush against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of refract. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. Wait, the chip the old man gave us! What's that? He crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
Try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. Oh, is it not the same thing Dimitri gave us? Dimitri? Is this why Dimitri the Lord of Turon offered to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return? Because he gave us something, didn't he? And it looked a little bit like that.
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
So he potentially was a bad egg. Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. He looks slightly concerned now, doesn't he? There are more players in this game than we thought, it turns out. It's all time. We're getting close, because that's the car from the cutscenes. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort, but Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. So he has like a lot of hideout dotted around places that they go to in other cars when one of them's injured. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Eva just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit.
We gotta take out the control unit.
Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected unusual metaflux locations when I encountered them. He turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned.
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
He averts his gaze and turns away. He walks towards the corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
We're going to do reverse tracking. That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. He crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinet, decorated like wooden crate, Silas returns to the small table, a look of displeasure on his face. Hi, Gilby. How are you? Hope you're well. Welcome on in.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
He's like one of those doomsday preppers. You need more coffee. It's coffee morning. The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chef develop canned food? With their skills, we could have gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in situations like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Silas gives me a look, but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. Hurts even more now I stop moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat and try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just sprinkle my drink right in front? Spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here,
Aww.
which is more than enough.
He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before settling it down in front of me. The small table becomes chessboard once again, but this time my opponent has set pieces into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
It's still pretty early in their relationship right now, isn't it? Well, I don't think they're dating at this point in the story. They're just, like, sort of second major time she's going to the 109 zone, I guess. Do we drink it or not drink it? Are we going to be stubborn or let him help, I suppose? What are you thinking, chat? We're getting some quite different paths this time. The story branch. See. Drink it, he's got our back. Like, I trust him. Since you put it that way, he just wants to help. Bless him. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food, and the pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice Sylus has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You were full after eating 1 slice of meat.
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
Okay. You're the one who said you were hungry. I dim the lighting. Sylus fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident. Did I reset the weekly goal? No, it resets next stream, not this stream.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. Yeah, so Sunday is always, like, Sunday US time is always the last day for it. As a distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision, I turn around to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Thinking I'm interested, Sylus turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Second, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam in on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Under the circle of the headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage, waiting for its story to begin. Sylus steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a close look. Is this what you mentioned earlier, the, Slavenero?
Slaverno means
Slaverno.
explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
Oh. Sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious to peer inside, a fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might have not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side against the car door. He looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, They poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
Oh. Almost depressing, that, isn't it, when you think about it? The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think, if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Sylus. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits, just like... Are we gonna say me, you, or many others? I feel like the answer's probably you, right? Or... What do we want to go with, chat? Me, you, or others here? Oh, or many others, sorry. You? Say it's him. You've always been chasing after a certain future. Oh, more than she knows. More than she knows.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insisting on taking me with you. He raises an eyebrow, his body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. And then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
Ah! I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me.
I would never.
And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The backseat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn as expected. Sylus chose the Severino. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door. I mean, the man is pretty tall. He needs a lot of space.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. Oh, he's off. That's it. Out like a light. The car lights are off, and the darkness once again blankets our surroundings. I wish I could sleep as fast as this guy does. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I'd built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, tonight, thoughts seem to surface more persistently, beyond my control. Sylus? Yep, he's gone. Sylus? I look up at the car window and see his foot resting on the door frame. Sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. It depends. There are some cards where there are alternative sort of routes that it can take. But you can explore every option for those. In fact, you're encouraged to, because you can collect some currency if you do. But the differences are somewhat subtle, I would say. I don't know if in the future we're going to have more control over the stories. It could very well head into that. Like, in this particular branch, I've noticed that there seemed to be a bigger difference between the choices you could make than we would usually get. It might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations, and I'll find a way to control the unit the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. Not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about it. Why you're really here. His foot stops moving as if to stay awake. I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Car chase has gotta be coming soon. Ooh, connoisseur's dessert. It's great so far, this, the story. 3 hours later. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I detected. Soon enough, I spot an approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Sylus is dealing with the other contestants and the Wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the Spatium Core's energy. See if we can resonate with it. Oh, I've got to hold it down. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. Which is not good if it's coming from our heart. There. I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal source. I leaped down from a shipping container, grabbed a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down and pressed my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. The leader's an android. Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold, metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutched their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery still functioning freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after the other and let out pain groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight as I suspected. Protocol particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do, as I arrive at its entrance.
Won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Oh, barely. Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
Oh, she put some money on us too, I wonder. I need to lay low for here now. But how am I going to contact Sylus?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
I sit down at the bar and remember what she said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. Okay. Do we want to go 1, 2, or 3? 1, can you connect me with someone? 2, got a top 3 deal, interested? 3, the connoisseur menu, please. I feel like copying code may be better. What do you think, chat? What should we go with? The menu? Yeah, the menu? Let's go with the menu. Connoisseur menu, please. I'd like to look at the connoisseur menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish, one at a time, until it lands on one last item. Sweet evil crap.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet.
Description, I'm waiting for you, it says.
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul. Huh.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
You remember it from the stories, yeah. hold the dot connector. Sylus practically has. I prepared something for you written all over his face. I close the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut entwine layer by layer. They unfold on my plate as an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and it's a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert.
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Okay. Doesn't the arena block signal?
There's always an exception.
Is it coordinates? Red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 0800 West District dot. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. She brings a finger to her lip.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the arena. Yes, I'm on the Asia server. Yeah, because I live in Korea. So I know we get it a couple of hours early, don't we, over here? So yeah, we're just going through the story right now. Come on, Sylus. If you don't show up soon, my cover's gonna be blown. Hmm, 8 PM. He's late.
You're late.
Where'd you get the sunglasses?
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
So cool, Mr. Cool, right, Ellie? Look at this smug face.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
Where is it? For you?
Oh. Yeah, get comfy, grab a drink, some snacks. It's gonna be great. It's been phenomenal so far.
Empty.
Son of a.
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Oh.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
He's definitely enjoying that.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that.
I mean, have a little bit of faith, MC.
I'm being honest. You know that.
I wouldn't lie about that. I think she just wanted an excuse to put him down.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Okay, we're fine now, I guess. He's not even looking!
Evil Sylus, huh?
Then you should help me fix that. Change of perspective.
He doesn't even need to look to do that.
Someone's eager to die. It's too late for regrets.
Should have tried that.
Nice control. You're good at driving.
You're so fast.
Anyone ever told you that your driving
Coffee?
stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
When did he have the time to grab? That was smooth. Oh my. Goodness me. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the math people. I guess something was helping me from the shadows after all. The Sylus doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Oh. Oh. What if your Sylus couldn't get a tasty treat?
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still brought me there.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull the live feed. The participant count at the top right shows the number two. That means Sylus and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flashed on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena, arena in the center of the area. Are you gonna make some microwave popcorn? Okay. Hopefully not your last. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Sylus steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it. Your game's taking forever to update. I'm not surprised. I mean, we had the whole car chase and everything. No wonder it's chunky.
Hold on tight.
As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Oh. Sylus uses this as an opening. With his evil, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it.
What? It worked, didn't it?
Sylus pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena's bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. I like how sort of brute force is often his way around situations. The luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads into a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath the floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach the part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
Who I no longer trust. But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoe hunt stopped being fair a long
doesn't
time
play
ago,
usually.
kitten.
Yay, Ellie! Oh, you're in for a treat. He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I sense faint fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metallic readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. He quickly opens its eyes and leaps. A wanderer. The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the M109 zone prepare for these kind of surprises for every Zionian hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
Oh. He stands on the edge of the raised platform as a black red mist spirals up from his arms and engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Oh, he's angry now. Are we fighting? Yeah. Oh no, I can't use my cards. I have to use these cards. Okay, this is fine. Not that great at fighting on the emulator, but we'll try. Be a big one, isn't it? Yep.
It's dangerous.
Yep, chunky boulder boy. Petro golem.
Shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
You won't escape. My turn.
Where are you going? What a nice punching bag. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
Oh, we got 2 minutes at least, so it's gonna take a while.
Sylus.
It can't escape.
I need to figure out how to set up my gamepad for when we use the emulator. I think it'll be easier fighting then.
If we're covered, be careful.
Bring it on.
Pain on the keyboard a mess.
Look out. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Oh!
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times.
It's time to get rid of some nuisance.
Gotta get rid of that shield first.
Where are you going? Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
At least we can resonate
I'll make
now.
sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Careful now. It's charging.
You won't escape.
Come on, one more and then we can,
Let's settle it. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
Yeah, now we can break the shield. Good.
Sylus.
Hit it with
Ready?
a combo.
I was born ready.
The milk tea belonged to the Wanderer and it wants it back.
It's time to meet your maker.
Oh, no wonder it's angry.
My turn.
Okay.
You put up a good fight.
Good job.
It was baby. Yeah, we had to use the baby card. Oh, okay. I'll get that later. It'll be easier on the iPad. Oh, another one. Oh, what's that? I've not seen that before. Yay, I can use my cards now. Magnum. Oh, it's just pink. I think 3 pink probably enough. I'm gonna keep my 5 stars on. Yeah, I think it's still a couple of hours for NA and EU, right? I don't know why there's such a big time, like, difference between it coming out on the Asia servers and the other servers. Thanks, Bob. Alright, we're fighting with the actual cards now. Oh, we'll definitely be out by then, I think, Ellie.
A challenge will
Alright,
always
let's
be
go.
exciting.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Destroyed.
It's your turn.
Okay.
I think this
if
is
you
gonna be
say so.
pretty swift.
You won't escape.
Not
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course. Are you up for a joyride later?
Hey, that was it!
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
You have about 5 stories left to read on the World Underneath section. I love the little stories there and the anecdote. I hope we get more Sylus anecdotes soon, because he only really has that space pirate one right now. Oh. They're like level 19, that's why. We're smashing through. I haven't checked out the Hunter contest yet. I need to see if the colors are good or bad for me. I didn't have enough greens for the last one.
It's time to get moving.
Take this!
It's time to serve them.
Hey, Rocket! How you doing? I hope
There's
you're
plenty
well.
to go
Welcome.
around.
Oh! How's it going?
Not bad. This will be...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Yay! We get more crystals as well from these two. Nice. Saving up for all those banners coming. Got another one. Ooh, fighting a dragon one. $21. Oh, green, pink and green. Oh, nice! D&D and a concert yesterday. How was it? They got some Resident Evil fashion this time, right? Yeah. Red and black are his colors. So I have his standard myth card, and that outfit is like the matching outfit that goes with that myth. So I can only use this outfit when I have that companion out.
Are you prepared to keep...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main.
It is a little, yeah, like, what's her
plenty to go
name?
around.
I know what you're thinking of, and her name's, like, absolutely escaping me.
This will be
But it's very similar to that dress.
You were sloppy.
What was her name? Is it Ada? Is her name Ada?
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
It was short a D&D session, but awesome concert. What concert did you go to, if you don't mind me asking? Yay, second part now. Welcome back. Ooh, I like the music in the background. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. Wow, I think part 1 for this was like 2 hours. Whoa. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Fud. A local punk band! Oh, nice. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow around me, and my entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down the hall. Down through the hole above it. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Sylus? The floor is completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Hey, Thunder, how are you? You well? Sylus? Now we're split up again. Oh no. I hope he's okay. I hope... Suddenly I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head towards the end of the corridor. Its source is there. So it's kind of sort of a bit of a RPG, romance, sci-fi mix. Yeah. Not an MMO though, no. You can like add friends in this game, but you can't play together. The vibration is soothing and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. As if someone's pulling invisible strings, I'm drawn towards the darkness that lies ahead. A little bit. There's like battles and mini games in it and stuff.
Verifying identity. Verification complete.
She can really suck on auto battles sometimes. There've been some levels where she just stands there and gets hit. Oh, really? I usually do the manual, so I haven't seen the auto in action much, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Welcome back.
I think when your card's strong enough, though, it'll probably just smash through regardless, won't it? 0-0? Suddenly, the system malfunction wraps announcement into an eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley. Welcome back, researcher Dimitri.
That kind of confirms that Dimitri did work at Ever with Grandma then too. Yeah, most likely. If we're assuming this is one of the research places. Dimitri, I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, researcher Josephine.
Grandma. As each name is announced, the system voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness.
That's us, Subject 1, Caleb 2.
001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet as though it's waiting for my response. I don't think she... Do you know yet that she... I don't think she does, right? Grandma's documents also referred to me as subject. The system addressed me with the numerical designation 0... Ah, okay, she didn't know the number. Yeah. 001. Me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state. Confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present.
Oh, yeah, we are injured right now.
Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away. Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
Who's 00 then? It said wait. It mentioned there was 00 as well. A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after the other and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. As I walk, more passengers branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deep Space Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeological Archives, Genetic Extraction Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. You read, turn the pages, and fight off enemies in the story. Push the new lockpicks and tools. It's a little different to that, I would say. A little bit different. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future, Backtracker. Savior? Ellie, you're mad! Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization, our boy Raphael. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my path. Maybe this is just a trap. I mean, likely, but we need to know. We need to know. But I've come too far to turn back now. Press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. Oh. What lurks behind? The Renaissance triggers a vibration and a blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that's been dormant for so long. In Korean, he keeps saying the word appetizer. I think in English, he says this is the beginning or something. Oh, really? Interesting. The heavy metal door slides apart and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of a figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take a half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You?
You're finally
Dimitri.
here. It's been a while, Subject 001.
So she knows she's Subject 001 now.
Our little
Hey, dogs, how you doing? Our little bomb? Oh, we're gonna get so much lore in this one. Yes, so fingers crossed this year. Whispers are saying November, maybe, if we're lucky. Because, yeah, I also missed that one, too. So I am, you know, dying for a Dragon Myth rerun as well. Oh, yeah, I did the same. I ended up watching it on YouTube. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll rerun so I can nab it. But, so sad. Made me tear up that card. From greatness to madness. Dimitri. That's why everything here still works, even though it's abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Chiron is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition...
Dimitri spread his arms in somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
Flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces, figures huddled together, manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Chiron.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique.
That lady said something similar, didn't she? He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even more gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin.
I don't know, I've seen what they do to her in that lab in the future, and it's not pretty. But I imagine in the past it wasn't great either.
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them.
I'm suspicious. Anything to do with Ever is suspicious. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be closer to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
Is that her name? Is that mysterious woman? Asked Samantha. I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed. She doesn't realize how long she's been around. Because the Dragon Myth? Way early in the timeline.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
I guess she's gonna find out she's been around for a long time. Oh, the Professor Caleb meets. Oh, right. Yes, yeah. Yes, I vaguely remember that now. But yeah, he's involved with all of them most likely. Is he crazy? Oh, they would kill her and revive her to increase the power of the Ether Core. Yeah. Basically.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space.
Do they? Wait, do Ever not know how long we've been? Because we kind of get reborn, don't we? So is this when they managed to pick us up?
Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
So there is also that myth with Raphael where she's a princess, a sort of adopted princess. They keep her locked away because, don't they, something about they think her heart is the key to immortality or something, right? Or the immortality of the people there. I haven't finished the myth yet. But, it seems like she's been picked up throughout her different lives by people who are intent on using her power for themselves. And this is no different.
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
Oh my. A lot more powerful than we thought. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me as if he's seeking my confirmation. Ooh, okay, what are we gonna say? 1, 2, or 3? 1, I don't believe it. 2, you're not sick in the head, right? 3, fascinating. What do you want to go with, chat? 1, 2, or 3? I'm leaning more towards 1 or 2 myself. Oh my goodness. 2? Like, you crazy. 1 too many liquors, Doctor. 4, you're a chocoate. What the hell are you talking about? Oh. It's in the dim lighting, Dimitri's frantically contoured face becomes a very embodiment of his obsession, ugly and deeply unsettling. I noticed he's kind of leaving the details out about the experiments they did on her. Caleb knows what they did. I think Sylus knows too, because their souls are linked. I think he likely, every time they killed her and bring her back and hurt her, he could, I have a feeling he could probably at least sense that, if not feel it. Because he was on a pretty, like, desperate hunt to find her. Then once he locked on her location, it seems, their base got attacked. Despite my best efforts, I can't help but carefully phrase my next question. You're not sick in the head, right? I'm not trying to insult you, I'm genuinely concerned. I believe the part about you being a member of the Unicorn research team, which means that the Hunter Association and Ever are likely linked. As far as I'm aware, Ever's been systematically hunting down their former members over the years. My grandma and other researchers were among those they killed. It's understandable that years of internal and external pressure have affected your mental state. You live alone in a place like the N109 zone. It's okay to get therapy. Ouch. But this also explains why Sylus didn't like him. I'm guessing he probably knew about his ties to Ever. So, he doesn't want us hanging around this guy. Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of detection appears on his face. Maybe that's why he wasn't really for the idea of us coming here originally.
I don't blame you for being skeptical.
Pain of the past.
Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss.
She hasn't remembered anything yet. No. No. He's still waiting. But I think now she's getting a bit of getting a hint that there's, you know, more to her past than she knows. So maybe we're gonna start she's gonna start learning some more of the memories. I do hope that at some point in this story, though, because we don't have a card or anything yet where she finds out he's a dragon, right? Or we have the card where she hears the organ music and remembers his tune, but she doesn't quite understand why, because he doesn't really pressure her on it. He just kind of lets her, naturally, progressively learn, find out things at her own pace. He doesn't really push her for to remember anything.
We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Oh, his true colors are coming out now. This is one of the reasons why Caleb's so protective over her.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
There goes the caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation. In the end, it was just about making a massive profit. Even the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desire a new kind of energy that was far more powerful than Earth's natural resource and protocore energy. See you later, Dino. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Maybe that was when Eva set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
Oh, we need to find Sylus. While Dimitri's engrossed in this fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. He also uses an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth.
That's the thing that I suspect Sylus has something to do with, because if you check his anecdote, he kind of locks onto her, he kind of like connects with her and is able to find her. And they talked in, I think it was in Caleb's brand, about Onakainus kind of appearing at the time their lab blew up. Maybe that's when she escaped. Dimitri's the sixth lay. Oh god. Oh god, no. But who would have guessed there was more crazy under the crazy, right?
And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel. Some distance away from Dimitri, I discreetly get ready to use my evil.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as its rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel has silently descended behind me. Its cold path blocked my escape route. Uh-oh. The VA is wild. What kind of street pharmaceuticals did they give him, Brian? It's a pretty passionate speech, that. He needs a drink and a nap to chill. Needs a Snickers. I barely pulled out my gun when the curved glass panels, previously suspended above the diagonally in front of me, just was a trap. Panels are about to create a perfect cage. I'll be stuck in the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. Oh no, like the pod in the Caleb myth. It's a mechanical trap. I'd walked into the jaws of the beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors. Ah, Sylus, where are you?
Now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. And then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Ooh. Shockwaves reverberate through the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge towards the explosion site without a second thought, and using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely a palm wide, and I immediately raise my gun to shoot. I know, it's like any time now, Sylus would be fantastic. Ooh. The bullet hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but then failed to stop. Whatever switch he activated, I aim my gun at him. Familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed and pulls out a weapon and aims at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Man, this chapter is wild. Oh no! Oh. Cosmic convergence. Dear God, I hope that's Sylus. Going to save the day. Chaos, agony, and the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. I'm not okay. Fighting through the pain-racking fruit. She's been through so much this chapter. Myself, through my body and the taste of blood, I forced myself to get up inside the glass sphere, and on one knee I struggled to catch my breath. I feel like I have like this panic for her, like knowing how she was encased and entrapped in the future in Caleb's myth card. Like, I just don't want her to be in that situation again, even though we know that's the future and it's going to happen at some point. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above looms an inverted glass chamber. A familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before. Right? I didn't. Oh, the suffering.
Stop struggling, child.
I'm gonna get out of this cage. The things I'm gonna do to you, Dimitri. The voice pierces through the thick glass. The collision chamber's already been activated and is floating 6 feet off the ground. No! Dimitri stands below the controller and his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
What has he done to Sylus? He raises the chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
We're gonna need help. Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. Come on, girl! I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible? Ah!
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
Self-rescuing princess, let's go and fold. Come on. Wow, when you think about it, her and Sylus are so similar. They both have this great power that people try to wield, and when they can't, they fear it and then try to destroy them.
The Chrono Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created...
That's your fault, not mine! You were the one who tried to wield power that you didn't understand.
With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it!
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops in the air and my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. They've done this before. My body recognizes the feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me into a warning. Like, even though she can't remember, that trauma is kicking in. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything in my strength, even though my thoughts slow down and fade into oblivion. It's like, it's not like they killed her gently every time they used to do it. Those bastards. The body remembers, yeah. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. Come on, girl. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise an arm. I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights, the sketched out fragment memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child. They were doing this to a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
She is a child! I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. So he tried to kill us before. Is this when, like, Sylus came in and found her, maybe? Would he, like, sense something? Oh! Oh, what happened? What happened? Contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's wearied, wrinkled face below. Oh, that's why he looks older than his age. It's because of the stress. He is chewing the scenery, yeah. Oh, then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you.
So Grandma was probably trying to keep us safe from Dimitri.
Time proved to me that I was on the right side of history.
So, boy, do you have it wrong.
I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
Your failure was experimenting on a child. This lunatic! Sit down, Grandpa. Go take a nap, right?
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
My goodness. I refuse to let this maniac kill me. Come on, girl. We got this. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It's synced up with tremors deep within my heart. We're much older now. We're more powerful. We can do this. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to steal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical chains. My soul rapidly surges forward. And when we get our hands on him, my consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless and ethereal. I appears once more. It devours me completely this time. Oh, I know, right, Lavender? What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. On the brink of destruction. Oh, sorry, I see a planet on the brink of destruction, the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. We have ascended. However, all of them perish, and at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction, the Origo core. It silently floats in space. Won't get killed. As energy stirs from its slumber, cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. We better not be dead! The Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end, and its own birth. I know, right? I'm dead. Not again. Not again. again. All sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Maybe the title was just, you know, Death and Rebirth. It's filled with all kinds of worries. Suddenly I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place in time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form tangible, vivid scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they are all real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence, and they become part of me. Thank you for follow. Welcome. This chapter. Damn, this is one of their best yet. Oh there! Hello! Finally, it's about time. Been waiting. You're late. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories and my vision refocuses. I'm just glad he's okay. I was really worried about him. A familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. I think so! Well, I think we're free at least. Meeting my stun gaze, Sylus relaxes his furrowed brow, and an amused smile appears on his face. Like, yeah, where have you been, sir? I was worried you were dead. I was worried Dimitri had done something to you. Yeah, we're just, just yelling at him. Oh, yelling lovingly.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Sylus?
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of the same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Yeah, and then when we were traveling through space and time, I was worried that was it for us. Yeah, and like this timeline was. Oh. Sylus, this ain't the time to be fashionably late, my guy. He did say earlier that he does that. He likes to get our heart racing, the blood pumping, you know? He yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. I hope he got Dimitri, and I hope he suffered. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of the destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area is collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. So we are basically a nuke. We are a nuke. I leave Sylus' side as the strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black mist, is thrown down before us. Get him!
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Excuse me?
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy. He desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
Yo. Thank God we aren't dead, because completely overhead of my he overheals my MCist Raphael. I'd be sad if we had to start the relationship over again, right? There's just so many hearts at stake, revolving around this one person.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance
You got
aren't
some explaining
valid
to do.
reasons to breach our contract.
Sylus violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands.
That kind of confirms that Sylus knew everything.
Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Sylus falsely turns Demetrius's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
I think this is the angriest I've ever heard him.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Sylus is very fucking here. Oh, goodness. Okay. As Dimitri screams and bodies are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled. I ignore what happened to Dimitri and look at Sylus. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me, but instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later.
I guess he just wanted to make sure it was done in sort of a somewhat controlled environment where he could keep her safe.
That's just who you are.
Then you shouldn't be worried about my power destroying you and this world.
Should I be?
Okay, she doesn't remember enough. I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed, like my soul. With a slight smile, Sylus shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. Familiar linkage materializes between our wrists and binds us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Oh, that's a throwback, isn't it? That's what she did to him.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. He nods and turns to leave. Right? Oh. As his arm moves, the linkage forces her step to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Oh. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created, its fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me, and with it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena floating among nebula, a boy and a girl stand soaked in blood. They're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Sylus and I have always had perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or or teammates who can't keep up with you.
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on in the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality, images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing! He descends with his fierce pride below the sky, materializes before— Sorry, I'm getting excited. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through the barrier with his fist. Wow, we're getting a lot of lore today, everyone. Goodness me. Oh, I'm gonna need another drink. We need a moment to unpack all that. I need something harder than a Red Bull, right? Oh my goodness. I love this game. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorientate myself. Finally, more Sylus lore. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resounds while music plays nearby. Didn't the Theonian hunt end? Methy, what are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobbles his head under Silas's finger, like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see any of the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? It's been 4 or 5 days, again.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Good point. He's lounging in a chair, in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker scattered across the nearby cabinet, a small table and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoian hunt ended.
We had a diet day,
Overtime is
Sylus,
almost
okay?
over.
Right? A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the window rattles from the shockwave. The arena's in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its
For
owner?
certain people, that place still has important stuff.
I'm sure there's stuff that can be salvaged.
And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
I think you already need some ice cream. Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair is swaying because of the shock rays. His magnitude, he maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Sylus so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. Like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. Well, you kinda did, love. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right? You would never.
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Yeah, I'm guessing one of the times when they were linked together and she fell asleep, yeah. Sylus holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
Sorry about that. I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. He finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a slight shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out of the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Right? I mean, when he looks at you, it's hard. It's just like, you know, I can be whatever you want me to be. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. You know, when we both entered there, it said Subject 00 was there, and Subject 001. So is he Subject 000? Are we Subject 1, and is Caleb Subject 2? If so, there's a chance they might have crossed paths. I am curious if they'll ever meet each other at some point in the story, because he clearly knows Xavier, because Xavier gets to roam around the no-hunt zone, and I doubt he'd be able to without having something to do with Silas, so they're at least aware of each other. And then Zayne's also in this story chapter brand, so maybe there are going to be some crossover too. Yeah. So we're 1, Caleb's 2, but it mentioned 00 was there as well. So I don't know, that's what got me thinking. I could be wrong. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. He might know Raphael as well, because Raphael's got a bounty as well. He said someone wanted him to paint them, and he said no. So he probably knows about Raphael because of the bounty, and because Raphael hangs out at the nest. Yeah, but they were together in a lab as kids in this timeline too. Yeah. And clearly she has some timeline where she was a kid with Silas as well, it seems, from what we just heard. I slowly finish the last of my juice, and I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
It's some Final Fantasy shit right here. That was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? That's a different Raphael. This one's Raphael the Mermaid. Honestly, Silas is more closer to that kind of like the devil you make a deal with. Who has been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and sneezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. What's this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? He pauses and holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
They did seem to be... They wanted to join the game, those two. The key shows signs of age. Someone has scratched off the identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means I have authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Very smooth. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it. Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge towards him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Yes, sir. Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
mine is yours. I think that's how it works, right? I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something, ever since I woke up, but you keep steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
Oh! The tone, his expression. The hope in his eyes. The music! My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulders and then to the light reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue a softer voice. Girl, you need to handle your liquor. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans, and then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to death. Every timeline. It doesn't matter where you are, even in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you.
Oh no, don't say that. No. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked, we wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape? I'm like thinking about the myth and it's making me tear up a bit. I hope you did. Brings an empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell.
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
Because of the Gaia Research Center. He remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with deep space. Kind of, yeah. They update the story every once in a while, and it seems like we're getting a lot of story banners this year as well. Sometimes they have all alternative universes. Sometimes it's memories from the past or present of theirs. So a lot of the stuff you saw last week with the card was sort of after the story branch happens. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Do we believe him? I don't know. Not all of it, maybe? I feel like, yeah, maybe not all of it. But I don't have any testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims and his message is actually quite simple. He possessed a destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye, they all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding of what goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters, it's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. I think there's lines where they're aware of each other, but she's only attached to one at the time. Yeah. Like whoever you're kind of maining is kind of your MC's, story is how I kind of see it romantically, yeah. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. We're a galactic nuke. My thoughts traveled to the darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is a powerful and uncontrollable. You like to headcanon that your MC is with Raph romantically, but at least friends with everyone else. Yeah, I kind of like that idea too, because I don't like the idea of her not being in their life at the same time, because they're all so connected. Like, especially Caleb. Like, what's he gonna do? She's not there. Suddenly a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Sylus' disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil. My racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Are you mad I didn't do anything? As I look up at him expectantly, he stays silent for a moment and then appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside. The way Caleb is, though, she has to bonk him to get him to chill sometimes. I know what you mean. Yeah, that man has a firestorm brewing inside him, doesn't he? That only she can quench.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
That's fair. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Oh. This must have been what it felt like to be Gale in Baldur's Gate. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Sylus helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmets over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Sylus taps. I just must be a bit claustrophobic after all that. He taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come. Conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Oh. One day you'll do a Gale run with a fake beard. Which cat will cosplay as Tara? Maybe Nuka? He's a similar... Nuka or Momo are similar colors. Oh, we're fighting now.
A challenge will always be exciting.
Oh, that is big! Miss!
Are you prepared
I wish
to
I was
keep
fighting
up?
this with my card.
It's time to serve.
Oh, he's got the conqueror on
There's
now.
plenty to go around. Bring it on. You won't escape.
That's more like it. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough to get our fill. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. My turn.
That was easy to hit the touch button while fighting on the emulator. Ah!
Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it.
Phase 2?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
You're too close. That's my spot. It's time to get rid of some nuisances.
You won't escape. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine. It's time for an energy storm.
Level everything to the ground.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Alright. God of Ambition run with Minfara romance when? That would be pretty wild, wouldn't it? Especially considering our first impressions of him. Okay, 1 second, I will be right back. I'll only be a minute, yeah. I just need to put some eye drops in so I can see. We back. Ooh, when snow falls. After matching wits with Sylus for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up I found myself in my own bed. I'd been moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really exhausted? Or do I trust him too much? I massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as to say we finally have something fun to do. Given the usual efficacy of their honor kindness leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads to an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room and find every curtain has been drawn, shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. I walk to the window, and as soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering every secret, and now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies, some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the chronolithic catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lumeria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence, the emissary of the divine? It's Tara!
Long time no see. Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine, you could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
You'd be surprised, Nero. It took you a day to figure out how to stop Gale from nuking everyone else. Oh dear. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero's come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Great. Why did she say it so cheerily? Nero silently rubs the arena between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced. It's gotta be Zayne, right? The snow? It doesn't usually snow.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
Excuse me.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe he ever thinks our civilization is approaching the limits of biological evolution. Zayne, okay, everyone calm down because I'm working overtime because of this shit. Yeah, I guess we'll be seeing him soon, right? Pursuing this transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that there must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
Oh, interesting. Does have cute hair. While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist, we need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
She's so cute. When we are together. It's 5 PM and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of beating heart models, and his authoritative voice is steady. Zayne. Yeah.
Life itself is not endless. Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
Looking dapper today, isn't he? An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Kind of whatever it was trying to do, I suppose. Zayne's gaze sweeps across every face in the room. His tone remains calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zayne looks towards the back as someone quietly opens the door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. It's gotta be us. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zayne is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zayne of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
Our Zayne, Dr. Zayne.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Yeah.
They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zayne into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zayne online. What a piece of work.
Suddenly thinking of the one Indiana Jones movies where Indy's lecturing a class of women and one of them keeps blinking at him. Oh yeah, it has "love you" written on the eyelids. Yeah, you know some of them are doing that to Zayne. As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in silent agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zayne's eye and wave. I silently mouth the sentence. Come here, Dr. Zayne. He glances in my direction and nods and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
After helping Zayne dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening's glowing light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zayne. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
I didn't know we were gonna get a pop quiz. Oh, hang on. It does this sometimes. Faced with Zayne's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2... Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zayne hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 007... so it's 008 in their universe movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
See you later, Dim. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I vaguely remember Zayne mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point towards the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
Oh, yeah, that went all over me. There's like a little bit left, but it just got everywhere. This is fine. Don't mind me, I'm just pouring my drink on myself.
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
I like to think that she spilled coffee on herself while talking to him.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Nice. Hey, Jenny. Be careful. Oh. Nice lady pie. And almost unnoticeable. Each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. You want to come sit with me and watch, Jen? Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
And the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
How are you? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So how has Zayne been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares? Hang on, they're just... Ugh. Making room for cats.
I'm doing well.
Oh, Jenny. Sorry. For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zayne.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
I like the music in this, the like kind of gentler scenes in this banner. She asked about animals, here I am. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Ahsoka Hospital and the Association are within a walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the street. As the intersection's traffic lights turn red, the flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upwards as they wait. They watched the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative.
Hey, Kat. How you doing? I hope you're well. Uh-oh.
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome.
Poor Zayne.
Widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? The future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ear in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zayne doesn't even glance at the screen. He is unbothered. The news keeps using the same stone-faced picture of you from the Ahsoka website. Basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zayne had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. He tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. Oh, Abyssal Chaos! They're finding Tobias, so... Think so? Kura might be able to confirm that. But no matter what challenges or criticisms you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
If the kid in question that Zayne's in trouble for not treating right now, if that was Tobias and Abyssal Chaos, nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? Because the last story branch I haven't rewatched a second time yet. We didn't get to that on stream. So I've only sort of flipped through it in segments the first time I watched it. Where that happened. After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity.
Maybe. You think he was the kid?
We should have destroyed you years ago.
Yeah, they said that, yeah, so the kid he's in trouble for not treating was the kid of someone influential. Basically, he went to his other patient who needed him. The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the collision chamber, and the Spatian core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I am constantly reminded of one thing. Please let me know if the microphone gets muffled, because Jenny keeps sitting in front of it, so I don't know if I'm not clear. Just let me know and I can just adjust her slightly. I don't belong in that world.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
Of course that's all he heard. You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zayne's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now, and it's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Ooh, are we more certain or feeling lost? I feel like it's somewhere in between, isn't it? Maybe more certain than lost? I feel like she knows more than she did before. You got a cuppa and a cat on your lap. Free, I'm hungry. Hang on, I got it. Oh, whee! can't say certain. At least now I know who I am, and why ever want to use me. From now on, I have a better idea of what I'm hoping to achieve in my search of the Ether Core.
Yes, I believe you.
I feel like that was the best answer. What if I ended up destroying this world one day? She's at the back of her mind, she's still concerned about that.
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Okay, that's the least I can do. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me, because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zayne.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again and pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
Oh. A mix of uncertain emotions swells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zayne?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. Snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices.
He didn't 100% clarify if she left out the part about Sylus, or if she mentioned him.
There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Oh. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye, with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky, blue twilight. I watched his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. Seems every sound and flash of screen pushes people towards their next split-second decision. With this key, I must finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the Ether Core, or rather my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn towards the street that will lead me to the association. The deep night. Wait, is this just chapter 2 out of... This is just chapter 2 out of 4! Wow, and it's been 4 hours already. That is a crazy amount of content. Wow. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Ahsoka Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous
We are
headlines
eating
are
good.
these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zayne has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Axo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at an attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they meet Dr. Zayne.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zayne disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zayne's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zayne is by doing our jobs well.
At 2:30 a.m., Zayne gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zayne glances at the screen. Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zayne. He can already imagine the two, Ahsoka Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zayne lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zayne lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employees just flipped up the sign closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zayne. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go.
They're surprisingly
yes. For the
happy and
next
friendly
month,
about him.
Could you please deliver 1 dessert each
closing
day
time.
to this address?
A whole month?
Oh, it's our address.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
Oh, is this the cafe that they went to in the second bond with the macaron?
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zayne?
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time.
That man will not be parted from his suite. Yeah,
this is the
it
young
is us,
lady,
yeah.
right?
As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices that snow has already accumulated, about 1 inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zayne lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in revere, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. 14th dream, too fragmented, can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Tunisia City, These nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. No! Trying to ease the dulling ache of fatigue, Zayne massages his temple. He turns off his phone and tosses it onto the seat and grips the steering wheel. The windshield swipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zayne finally makes out the two white shapes as their mother and child stumbling along, his car is dangerously close to them. Oh no, he jerks the wheel violently to one side, and the taillight cut arc through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arm is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zayne sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears the human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Then, strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble. Hey, Fiddle, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay.
Inside the car, Zayne's nerves suddenly tense as ringing in his ears, which has subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hands. Zayne raises his arm and his icy fawns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into his power. As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies towards the monster's body in a blink of an eye.
Mommy! It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground with the snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes like it's the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son.
She's lucky
he
she
hasn't
found a
turned into
doctor then.
Yet. He won't become one of them.
Ooh, can Zayne treat that though? Like, I know Sylus can get rid of the crystals, but can Zayne too? The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear and the chocolate sips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Oh. Wow.
How dare you?
Is it Zayne or Dawn? Right. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Dawnbreaker? Ignoring her anger, Zayne bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate wrapper. They melt away and wash the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive!
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as the clouds once again obscure the moon. Zayne's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Okay, we're having a brief brief Sylus fight. Yeah, definitely something going on with Dr. Zayne, isn't there? Yeah. You're waiting for because you're waiting for Zayne or Dawnbreaker with the blinky.
It's time to get moving. Let's play in it.
Take this!
It's
time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Oh.
Sylus.
It can't escape. It was a piece of cake.
Let's do it again next time. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Wonder if we've got a few challenges or just the one. I wonder if Dawnbreaker took over after that crash somehow. It's possible. Is that how it usually happens with him? Like some event occurs and it sort of triggers it. Yeah, you're thinking that too. Because Dr. Zayne would, like Zayne, I feel like he would never say no to someone in help, right? Needing help, right? Hey Arya, how are ya? I hope you're well. It's so easy. Zayne got a bit of Jekyll and Hyde going on. It seems.
It's time to get moving.
Take this.
Yeah, they seem more like they are different dimensions, with one life being the other's dreams. Ah, that would make sense, yeah.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
You won't escape. Take this.
It's time to serve the main. It's your time to shine.
Not even a challenge.
Easy diamond. Oh, we got one more. Ooh, that's a big one. Maybe the event, I think so, yeah. It's probably going to make it clearer. We still got two chapters left. Dr. Zayne adheres to his oath, the Hippocratic oath that he took as a doctor. Dawnbreaker took no oath and just specializes in beating butt.
A challenge will always be.
Yeah, so he was just, yeah, I guess, yeah, it didn't seem like something Zayne would say, did it?
Are you prepared to...
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. I'll deal the fatal blow.
Are you up for a joyride later?
And eating chocolate,
you
wait,
wanna
that's
take
but all
me?
they both like chocolate.
Yes.
I think this might be the end of this chapter. Okay, so I think it's worth us checking out the... Because the next one's Cosmic Speck. Okay, so I think it's worth us checking out the event, the first thing from the Sylus part of the event now then, because we've finished the first two chapters there. So let's check out the Sealed Realm. Ooh. Ruins groan in the wind and screams tear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. He arrived at the most inopportune moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles, yet this brings him newfound pleasure. Interesting. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness. An entirely new beginning awaits them. Oh, was that it? Was that the observation for today? Okay. Oh, is this when he was looking for her? Can't view it yet. You know, in the space pirate anecdote, I wonder if we're actually gonna get an answer to that now. Kinda looks like it though, doesn't it? Oh, it's gonna be good that. Okay, we'll check out this once we've finished the other two banners. Yeah, time block for the event duration, yeah. So we'll slowly unlock them over the days. So whatever we unlock, I unlock throughout the week, we'll revisit during the next Love and Deepspace stream. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stop, too.
Ow!
Oh, it's that kid! I wondered what happened to him.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixes with snow, hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He came all the way from the Arctic. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an astonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around. You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Chuchi?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. No, where did he go? Studying the documents Zayne gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I try my best to uncover the information about the cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight, but right now, something else has caught my attention.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum. These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with Protocore syndrome.
Protocore syndrome? 3 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zayne at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I've got to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements have become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words Protocore Syndrome act like a signal. They connect my early suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zayne's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to the Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atai has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
I think you were right.
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Focus.
Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Thinking these clues might help Zayne, I raise my hand without hesitation. Yep, Zippy with the blinky. I'll go, Captain. Alright. Northern Ring Road, crime scene. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to the Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me towards the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then the detailed report will be generated for police use.
We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I fully could survive as city's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
The low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. I thought like hooked tendrils grow from its body, compared to the ones I've encountered before, and they seem to grow significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrail by the door, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial Metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Ooh, I think it depends, doesn't it? How far they're gone. The line between humans and monsters depend on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
That seemed like the right answer. The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up as our gaze is following it.
Alterum, the deep space tunnel. Sometimes I think about the fantastical world
Interesting times.
If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
MC's just like, yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen. The authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. Dimitri had no black crystal, and and that monster was, that dude was a monster, yeah. Absolutely.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations, yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about the detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. Suspicious police officer. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. About Dawnbreaker. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. The Dawnbreaker. Has anyone noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because the mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City. The Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without trace at daybreak, hunting the Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider. I can't say more. Comments. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center and he's never mentioned anything like this. The last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be next in line? Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. Lol, fake. OP's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker, these names sound like links in the food chain destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey, so she hasn't met Dawnbreaker in the main story yet, right? Those monsters, come to think of it, not so different from them. Will there come a day when the others will try to erase my existence? I mean, Dimitri already did. He already tried. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me, and when I turn around, I notice a foot. No paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? A stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but when a white blur darts past my periphery, my scarf tightens around my neck before vanishing. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall down upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. And it took my scarf too! Where'd it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet, and even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already!
Dawnbreaker? My heart races, and as I hold my breath and silently move forward, soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. You! Oh.
You.
Oh, hey RM, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flashed from the figure's palm. They're ice shards. They've pinned the teenager's sleeve and pants to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air, and it barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me with cold indifference. Zayne? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears out of nowhere, and it jumps on Zayne. Hypothermia. Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate wild eyes, he lunges at him. Are you okay, Ellie? Ooh. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The crackling of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. Dr. Zayne has a dark side. Is Dawnbreaker his
what exactly
standard myth?
Is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to
voice
know
is a bit
so
deeper,
much?
isn't it? As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcibly grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back.
A flicker of surprise appears in Zayne's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zayne, why are you here? Zayne, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. And he was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. Slowly turn to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zayne and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken back by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body.
Oof.
Your skin will be split open,
It ain't pleasant,
and your
is
bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Good lord. That person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this vision of Zayne feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is the epitome of coldness. There is also, there is a Skyrim Deirdre artifact, I think, called Dawnbreaker 2, yeah. It sounds like it would require more than painkillers Sylus gave earlier, right? And to think that could have happened to the twins if he didn't save them. His voice trembles and his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right.
And it's a lot of kids that they've
died
been
like that
experimenting on
from their
ever.
cocoons.
I've noticed most of them have been like teenagers, haven't they? Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zayne remains silent and lowers his gaze as ice crystals form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie.
Oh my.
Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
He's just a kid! The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
Okay, 1, do we shoot? 2, do we say no? Are we gonna shoot him or not? Chat choice. Blast him, no! No! 2 votes for no so far. No? Okay. I won't do that. You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss my hunter's firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zayne catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. I'm not giving good advice, by the way. Stay calm. Focus on breathing. Exhale. Inhale. You're trembling. I started to laugh. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. Just several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zayne. His expression is completely serene and unmoved, as if he's an aloof observer, standing at a crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zayne and firmly hold his hand in place and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go now. The teenager freezes for a moment, and as soon as Zayne shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. I'm thinking, girl, you could be found at the next crime scene and bring unwanted questions at work, right? Ooh. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes the streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zayne, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog. Anyway, can you tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early, or did Ahsoka Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zayne bends down to pick up the snow-covered star. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you knit. No, picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
As soon as he says this, Zayne walks right past me. Oh, 1 or 2. Where are you going, or you don't know me? What do we want to go with, chat? 2? 2? You don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you?
Oh my
If there's
goodness.
nothing else, I'll get going now.
Dawnbreaker doesn't know who MC is. But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zayne quickly strides and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken up my pace to catch up to him. Zayne, answer me. I step in front of him and block his path. A mixture of frustration and disbelief in my chest tightens.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Gaze splits between him and me.
No. I'm perfectly fine.
Zayne casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
Something like that. The puppy quickly shakes off the snow off its body and gives me a sympathetic look and then runs after Zayne, who's already walking away. The two figures suddenly become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back, but after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, direction Zayne's heading in. My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zayne, you can't be having an alter ego right now. This isn't the time. He lies unconscious on the ground, his brow always changing round now, tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zayne? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him here like this. I try to help Zayne up as my fingers brush his neck. I feel a layer of frost, unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zayne's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about the subway? The path actually leads to my apartment complex. In the dream. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zayne and I practically collapsed on the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zayne. No, I've never been to Canada. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I hate to wake him up from his dream. I reach out towards the side of Zayne's neck and gather my power. Almost instantly, I sense a chaotic surging power racing throughout Zayne's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth, and it makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That must be why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zayne's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
He grabs my hand and pins it, encasing it in ice. My wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did this start appearing? Sounds like he's still Dawnbreaker. He lets go of my wrist and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zayne appears to be much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out the thermometer to check his temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, The system will be automatically turned off in
that
1
cold.
minute.
I've only been to, well, obviously Korea, where I am now. Belgium, France, England, that's it, really. The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned, and tries to prop itself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Breathe. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he doesn't move. People often fought. I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. Right, you got this. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zayne along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine. It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Oh, being stubborn, are we? You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. What must be the first time in his life Zayne's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and... Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make a fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything, though. Do we make him drink it? 1 or 2, forget about it. What do you want to do, chat? He needs someone looking after him. Make him. Alright, we're gonna make him drink it. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Zayne seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glasses and hesitates for a moment and then chugs it in one go. Ahem. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. Serves him right. No worries, Gora. See you later. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house and stack on top of Zayne, and then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold.
Hey, Daniel.
I've already
How are
told
you?
you this. Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Then don't move. He purses his lips, only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
Okay, 1, not really, or 2, do we tell him he's important to us? Because clearly he's forgotten. Ooh. Oh, you're mobile today, Wriggle. 2, tell him he's important to us. 3, I'm a chocoist. It's part of our ways. Oh. Yes, you put the doctor in your you put my doctor in your apocalypse. You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly, his chin tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. Just effectively just gagged him there.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zayne. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
You have your stream going on in the computer, but in the living room with the cat. Oh, I see. So you're on the Amazon Fire Stick Twitch app going on too. Oh, nice. That sounds cozy. You open up the app on your phone to type. Future. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the Oblivion stream. Yeah, there's gonna be more Oblivion next Saturday. Yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday, we got Expedition. 33. Saturday should be Oblivion. Oh, no. Friday, Doom. Saturday, Oblivion. Sunday, Expedition again, I think. That's our plan for next week. I figured this wasn't the first time Zayne had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there.
Crazy algorithm. We're playing some Love and Deepspace today. They just updated the story and we've been diving into it, and it's been pretty intense so far. Oh, you do the same thing with Apple TV. Oh, nice. Pretty awesome. So you can kind of like just cozily watch streams in the living room. You have something similar as well, Sakura. Stream it on TV, tablet at your side. Nice. Clearly, I've been doing it too much the old-fashioned way, just sitting at my computer watching them. I've got to get with the times. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. But the Twitch on TV app is a bit faffy.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. One we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Nice to sit in the living room and watch too. Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zayne has never been willing to speak about. My intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zayne must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Are you using the PlayStation app right now? Those black crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed and it's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? I get closer and notice the creature's contained within a semi-transparent dome made of ice from the ice evil. It restricts its movement. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zayne really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out a sound that sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier, and I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zayne, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zayne. Think he's gonna be Zayne in the morning, or... In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zayne and the girl's joint hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zayne's cold fingertips like the water traveling through released veins. For this soul that's been trapped in a nightmare for so long, the melting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Does the black ice only show up when Dawnbreak is there? I love this double-sided Zayne story.
And the unidentified suspect is still
I love a good Jekyll and Hyde.
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zayne's still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it silently stirs the fabric across his chest. Okay. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. You're just gonna poke him until he wakes up, isn't she? And that's to freezing my hand to the wall. No afternoon nap for you, mister. It's not letting me. I'm gonna go auto. Okay. Holding back my laughter, I give Zayne's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that. Oh, there we go.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zayne? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Locking eyes, I can tell that familiar Zayne has returned.
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods as he stretches his neck. I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Before he can say any more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Oh, 1, you were kind of cute, or 2, you were a little childish. What do you want to go with, chat? I mean, he was a little bit scary. 2? Childish. You were cold, distant, and had an unpredictable temper. You're even a little childish. But that was still you, wasn't it? I'll just think of it as seeing another side of you, Zayne.
Why do I hear a hint of disappointment in your voice?
Seeing that cold and willful side of Zayne even for one night reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease. As everything falls into place, the moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zayne rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Seems like when he wakes up from that, it's almost like a hangover. Including how you froze my electronic devices and my hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. Maybe not. He glances away from a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
You remember the carrot juice, huh? Your memory's so impeccable. So when did these nightmares start? I don't think she is sorry. No, not after the way he was behaving. It looks like the beginning of a music video for a K-pop song. I don't think there's going to be a musical number here.
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
You'd be like Caleb and make him carrot macarons. He'd never suspect. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and your hands, and your palms are warm too. Safe to say you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zayne. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Zayne hesitates before leaning down and then wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Okay, well, he's finally back. This is kind of the first game like this that I've played as well. But the story's just so good. Before taking Zayne home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on forums joked he'd been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zayne to finish chopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
The sanatorium!
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
According to that kid, though, they were making them in that. They weren't treating them. Good night, Daniel. Sleep well. Rebirth cocoons. My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday. Yeah.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
There is an underworld story as well that covers... there's one story at least that covers the cocoons
Rather
too.
than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Transformation, isn't it? Is this the update that's responsible for my girlfriend banning me from seeing her tomorrow? It might be. It might very well be. Yeah, I don't think it comes out in the US and EU soonish. The cocoons Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zayne woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, he stole my scarf and refuses to leave Zayne's side. Zayne says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decide to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic... By the divine beast of antiquity. Knows all beneath the heavens and earth. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like flesh sprouts near his ears. Just get her snacks and a gift card to make some pulls for future banners. To be fair, she would appreciate that. I guarantee. As I struggle to find the right words, Zayne returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. I hope the chocolates are for me. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
No. Like the gacha banner pull to get cards. Highlight cut through the heavy snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zayne's house. It's a younger boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arm wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground. Is this the white-haired kid?
Emissary!
Yes, it is. Oh, Zayne's the emissary. Robo-Vacuum is secretly getting it on with the toaster. Robo-Vacuum has a more exciting social life than me. Wow, the story for the banners is really long. It was, yeah. Yeah, when we talked to Tara. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zayne, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back, then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching the harmonious scene between the human and animal, I'm touched, but then I quickly become confused. Okay, number one, whose kid is this? Or number two, what did he just call you? What would you like to ask him, chat? 2, what did he just call you? Any more of those? 2? Okay. pretty unanimously too. Whose baby is this? You never told us you had a child, Zayne. Hold on, what did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant, or still in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
But now that I'm looking at him, this kid kind of reminds me of... Instead of the boy's round face and his straight posture, those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny resemble. Hey! Before I can finish the sentence, Zayne swiftly taps his knuckles against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know it didn't look like you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live on Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
Oh.
In a nearby residential area.
Sorry. That was some timing, wasn't it? I was saying excuse me because I had to sneeze. The Fractal Library, he said, yeah. I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Oh, it's all coming together. Yeah, so much is coming together with these banners. From the underneath story, yeah. Knowing he's related to Zayne, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed is he? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark. That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then Zayne. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's hand. Zayne stands by the wall with his arms crossed, and when he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one of that says, I told you so. Number 1, can you spin, or number 2, can you speak? What do you want to go with, chap? It would have been funny if you said meow. Very suspicious. 2, can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zayne waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zayne's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zayne will send me home.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
Zayne's not telling us something. In the dim daylight, Zayne watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zayne's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Uh-oh. Zayne speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you
Is he saying he doesn't have a choice?
To become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind,
it's possible,
there's no
Lavender,
point in
yeah.
me staying here any longer. But
the maturity and composure vanishes as the boy's voice shifts back into a childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
There is no reason to suspect yet that there was any murder. No, redacted. After a resigned sigh, the ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take
I've not heard of Astra yet.
In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as geometric shapes gradually unfold. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions. Why did he take the train here, then?
Is a liar. I counted every single day for
oh, wait, no, he lost his thing, didn't he? He said he mentioned that in the first story chapter, I think. How he got locked outside. Wibbly wobbly tammy wimey. As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow ceases, and Zayne remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called the library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. Oh! There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries, instead an endless garden with entwining paths that appeared before him, and the library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zayne stepped into the back light, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached towards the tower's summit where the sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless, and they were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zayne and the young boy were administrators of this place. In addition, Zayne was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy, and it didn't belong to any civilization either. Oh no, you know that bat. Is it from one of his myths, Segura? And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zayne wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps in his nightmares, were hidden within the pages of these large volumes from the moment he pushed the door. It's in the Foreseer. Ah! On the night he returned home from the library, Zayne had a different realm. Right, Master Fate, yes. So it makes sense that they would rerun it while releasing this then. If it's got a tie. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes and walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Oh. It makes sense why they would rerun it then, yeah. Directly. There's a bit of a link there, isn't there? Oh, there's definitely something suspicious going on with the kid. Yeah. Just as Zayne enters the house, I finished roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glanced out the window, I realized the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? You must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to, and if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile. As my deliberate emphasis on those last words, he takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. You don't trust the kid at all. There's definitely something. The kid also seems a lot older than he is. Mature, like, mentally wise. There's definitely something going on with him. Soon after, warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation. I'll be joining the Fountain of Vitae research project.
Huh? Seen me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
An Alterum. He nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news reports this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Vitae.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
I don't know what's happening here, but I'm still enjoying it. It has such a good story, this, but there's a lot going on. Very sci-fi, there's lots of different threads, we've got parallel universes, we've got the future and the past sort of colliding too. There's all sorts going on in this. Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocol syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please.
Reincarnation, yeah.
I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the Protocol syndrome patients. There's...
Us, maybe? He trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realize that for Zayne, this carries greater, more painful significance. We're going to find out what that mistake was.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but... will you come with me this time?
I don't think we have a choice. Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I'd agree to any request he make. It's just... I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the ether core? Dirt on Ever? Or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life for you. With you, sorry. Number 1, we need a more convincing reason. 2, we need a more tempting reason. So, do we want to say convincing or tempting reason, chat? 1 or 2? It's like watching a movie that started half an hour ago, but you still enjoy it. Yeah, you came in when we were kind of like, on the 3rd chapter, I think, yeah. You want dessert every day for a mum. That's fair, I think. We got one vote for 1, 2 votes for 2 so far. Across Twitch and YouTube. 1 vote for 3 that doesn't exist. 2? Okay. I need a more tempting reason. I tap his chair. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
Samantha! He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
This is being honest. Sakura is out. Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. Zayne and I turn around at the same time. Dickory, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched behind near the robot vacuum. She whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes look at me first, then Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent wall gleams with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises. Chrysalises? They pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Oh, we're fighting now.
The battlefield is ever changing.
More.
It's your turn.
No problem. My turn. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
I was just careless.
Quite used to fighting with the sword.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'm not supposed to keep my distance when I gotta whack it with
Dr.
this thing.
Zayne.
Fall back.
You won't escape.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
It recovered. Be careful. It's dangerous. Come back.
Dr. Zayne.
Fall back. Be ready for its next move. Leave it to me.
Zayne.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, we
Victory
do our
is within reach.
combo soon.
Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
You won't escape. I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Let's go.
Oh.
It is weak.
I wonder if it's
Now's
enough
our
to
chance.
just take it out.
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
It is falling apart.
Oh, almost.
Bring it on.
There we go.
Not even a challenge.
Oh, I think they've been sending us messages too. The server won't load. Do we have a mod on who can help Redacted with the Discord issue right now? It might be that you need to... Did you do the welcome message and, to get permissions? Because it's like, it could just be that you can't see the... everything because you don't have the permissions yet. Did you get given permission? Because that takes, that's manual process, so it takes a little while. Okay, I think just the case is that... Yeah. It's just it hasn't been done yet, so just wait a little while. And once a mod has time, they can, I get... Oh, wait, no, that's someone else. That's Lavender. I can't see you... I can't see you in the new member channel. I see Lavender there from today, but I don't see you. So you have to write your... Yeah, maybe it could just be Discord error. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's event, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. Fountain Vitae, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference. None of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zayne as he drives, and nod as he takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
The technology used in the Rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Oh no.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocores in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments...
Oh, yeah, you have
to stop researching this.
Hang on. You need to type in your... You need to... in that channel, you need to follow the instructions in the pinned post in that channel, yeah? Or we can't add the permission. So you have to make sure that you put the YouTube or Twitch name in there so we can make the nickname Matt. But yeah, just make sure you... No, you didn't... Your username isn't WhatsApp. I'll ask if we've got a mod to help you so we can just continue with the story while one's helping you there, yeah?
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
That's not good.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
It just blew some black crystals.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
So they knew!
Zayne, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded! We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form! We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
I'm assuming it's Tom, but Tom needs to do... He needs to follow the
experiment didn't lead to new
permission,
life. It turned people into wanderers.
Instructions.
Minions of a protocore.
I don't think that's what Zayne had in mind.
Box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
Slowly but surely, they're all interwoven in this sort of plot that's happening with Ever and what's happened to her. But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how, if we'd gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in the winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do all that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
You wish Zayne was real because you want to hug him? Holy heck. Oh, they've all been through so much, haven't they? Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
No, he would have. He would have made time for her. The car turns on a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Carter, who was here to receive us, wears a casual, white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down towards the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zayne called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity Vanquishes, Evolution Restraint Group. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne. I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
The doors slide open and we enter the first floor lobby of the Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seemingly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright, yet oppressive.
Yeah. Pristine, silent, and unchanging, it's as if time itself stands within these walls. In this environment, Zayne and I stand out like 2 stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quickly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you 2 a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us into the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Atay finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious. What made you change your mind?
Are they not suspicious he changed his mind? Aww. We're happy to have you here. Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhart better than me.
Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility. He's got a bit of an evil villain laugh him, hasn't he?
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. You came to be a hater. Yeah, he just wants to foil their plan. Since Zayne is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it was all about. Carter tilts his head, his gaze splits between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodologically categorizes various diseases that can conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading towards the second floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expect to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestige journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocol syndrome, and rarely appears in public since then. I met her a few times at Ahsoka Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
Noticing her, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledges her with a silent nod.
Miss Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing Eva. Probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment, and then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Eva seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and belief and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat. After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice approach from behind.
We meet
I
again,
turn.
Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself.
Benedict.
I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at a place where the Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to the grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. Welcome aboard.
What have we gotten ourselves into? Okay, we got a battle. 1 second, I will be right back. My eyes are drying out again, so it'll just be a minute, yeah. I think, yeah, that's my understanding of it, Stanley. I think he might have been 0, maybe? I don't know. When we entered the underground place with Sylus, it said, I swear it said subject 0 and subject 01 had entered. So I think he might be 0 and we're 1, and then obviously Caleb 2. But yeah, and then the flashback we got of them fighting and escaping together. So I think, yeah, Sylus was there, not just Caleb. Yeah. And, or at least Arena, yeah. So... seems like... and now this connection with Zayne, too. Oh, Joelle! This is... like, we've had like 5-6 hours of content already. We still got another banner to go. Sleep well! Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, we gotta fight. He's starting to wonder about the Lumeria area. Yeah, right. So maybe they had Raphael at some point too. It's possible. What if they were all in there? You're wondering if it's related to Innocent Birdcage, the everything. I think as we unlock more of the story from the event, the Timelock, maybe it'll answer some questions for us. But we kind of got to unlock that daily.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
Go back to the pit you came from.
It was a piece of cake.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
I think we're at the end of this one, so we're going into the final banner now. Oh, gosh, whatever secrets are we gonna find out today? So much lore this afternoon. I feel like a lot of questions were answered, but we've also been left with some more questions too. It's level 35, it doesn't matter. I don't have to match it. It should be fine. It's brute force it.
A challenge will always be...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Sylus.
It can't escape. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Glorious diamonds! Oh, we got one more. Oh, it's one of those. Do I have another blue? I do. 36. Fine.
This will be easy. Are you prepared to keep up?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
Oh yeah,
There's
I think
plenty
we're
to go
fine.
around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Yeah, the shields weren't that important.
Go back to the pit you came from. Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
Alright, maybe on to the next part now then. Stian Kidden showed the final battle stages in his previous story branch, and some text in the environment mentioned him being subject. Ah, okay, because yeah, I definitely saw people talking about like the possibility of that before, of him also being a test subject along with her, and I feel like this branch somewhat is confirming that now. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zayne barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Dr. Zayne and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Oh, the lore in this game is insane, though. There's so much going on. Nothing's a there's nothing that's accidental or a coincidence. It's all very meticulously planned. I think it's probably more likely Sylus, yeah, because when we both fell underground, the voiceover said 00 was there and 1. And if we're 1, yeah, I doubt the doctor was, Dimitri wasn't the test subject, so it had to be me and Sylus, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's my starring cup, that.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at a halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Have they? I think so. For the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They are undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
So how long will it take for a new crack theory about how 6th is Benedict to emerge? We are lacking an actual daddy type. Are you wanting an older gentleman? I don't know. I feel like maybe the 6th is going to connect to Ever in some way. We have 2 who are sort of a little morally grey already, but I don't know. I don't know if they do a completely villain leaning one. Dr. Noah. Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door and this is the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers. The area overlooks a circular azure lake. They'd feel like they've been given a second chance at life. The Rebirth, I assume. Maybe that boy from earlier reemerges as an adult, or maybe another subject. I feel like there's definitely going to be some Everlink, for sure, isn't there? Yeah. I've also seen people musing about it being the guy who owns the claw machine place, too. I think that was Jerry's idea. There are those who do like a crusty crust. That's certainly a way of wording it. I wouldn't rule it out. Samantha riding the Dr. Noah train.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zayne's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. Charlie, the bread guy from that one Xavier story. Ooh, what about Xavier's friend who runs the flower shop? He was a cutie. Might make things awkward though, with Xavier a little bit, but he was cute. What was his name? Jeremiah? Yeah, Jeremiah was a cutie. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
Well, they're preying on people's desire to live, but also their vulnerability of getting a terminal diagnosis, aren't they? You can believe Xavier wanted to keep the competition close. As the elevator door opens, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor, empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. Oh no. They've got to be the cocoons, yeah. Oh, those cocoons are giving me, if you've ever played Fallout 3, when you go to the vault with Tranquility Lane, the pods look a little bit like that, the AR pod. Their mysterious nature is being revealed, mounted on bases lined with energy circuits that emit a gentle glow. Right, yeah, you were thinking of Tranquility Lane too, yeah. It looks exactly like, just a cleaner version of those, yeah. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet what we see feels like a meticulously crafted expedition for the visitors. The light bathes in everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail we made to spark desire for the life and create an illusion of trying to be truly alive. A soft hum fills the air as a fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes, rapidly enters the chambers. The connected monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl is receiving treatment, clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and soon she starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque milky white state.
Dr. Zayne, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zayne's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second, before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything.
Deathclaw Wanderer. No, no, they'd be in trouble.
Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
Yeah, fucked it, is what he said.
Zayne, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date.
Doesn't mean it's right. Hey Aria, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome.
Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
So their idea of a perfect genetic form is a monster. Zayne, sorry, but I ate all the sugar. Without a hint of emotion, Zayne glances at him, and then he taps the data success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Zayne, don't you understand my entire purpose is to come here and be a hater? He's here to stir the pot. Someone's using its expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
We've seen too many wanderer people to know that they've clearly failed quite a few times. Zayne closes the file and hands it back to Benedict, whose expression remains calm throughout the exchange. I got my, mouth disappeared.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn into the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients' white gowns walk across the verdant lawn, and they create an unexpected, peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling is just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. Why do I feel like every link exists in the same timeline? I feel like Zayne or Sylus could show up in each of his chapters, like in Homecoming Wings, but I think it's probably Dawnbreaker and not Zayne. Who knows? They seem to, yeah, because Xavier seemed to have some connections with the M109 zone, and thus in turn, perhaps Sylus. Raphael, too. He was at the nest. So, I think they're at least aware of each other. If not, if they haven't had any direct, what's the word? Encounters. But whether they're going to cross over directly in the story timeline, I don't know yet. But yeah, it just seemed more likely that Sylus would somehow end up meeting Dawnbreaker and not Zayne. Yeah. And Zayne and Caleb, yeah, because one of my favorite interaction of Caleb early on is when Grandma suggests we go have dinner with Zayne, and he suggests we put Grandma in a home. He did not want MC having dinner with Zayne. That much was clear. Oh, he does save his love for her, doesn't he? Yeah, it was so funny. I was like, I knew at that moment I was gonna like Caleb later on. I gently nuzzle Zayne. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter, and then successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the
Just
first
ignoring
and
them.
second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist, polite yet wary gaze, and nod. Alright then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance, confused the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. The faint energy I've sensed disappears. Grandma Jo was chipping Zayne with MC. Yeah, she was like, get yourself a nice doctor. To be fair, though, Zayne is that. I feel like Zayne is that love interest. He's the one that, grandma and your mum want you to go for. Not only is he a doctor, he's a successful doctor. In the hallway, the receptionist had finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone
You're the
familiar.
young lady who accompanied Dr. Zayne.
Miss Karen.
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds, and it illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, towards me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zayne are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment she passes. She shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wondered, if I was a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite fully knowing how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
Oh, goodness. Okay. She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
You want to sit here. But why would you... Jenny, I can't read the screen. Jenny! Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
Oh. What is that?
That visitor just disappeared around here.
Jenny. The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out,
she thought
tell
the story
them you
needed
saw
more
the
books.
patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
Okay. I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should probably check up on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. Wonder how Zayne's doing. I should act like I don't know when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading towards the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
As you say, this is why he's so stoic. Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zayne. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder, if your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zayne meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
These chapters are chunky. So, it's taken us about 5 hours to get to chapter 4. Story free. It's really long. I think my only disappointment so far has been there hasn't been many animated segments. We only had one, and it was a car chase with Sylus so far, so I'm guessing these two have one as well. But they're a little bit more intricate than things they've done in the past, so that could be why there's less of them maybe this time around. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zayne seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axo Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Eva seems preoccupied with their grand vision of the Fountain of Vitae. But the leads related to the Ether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocol Syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axo Hospital emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. Yeah, like there was a whole car chase in it, explosions. Yeah, there was a lot of movement in it. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. This is just some god playing Baldur's Gate. High up in the clouds, just rolling its D20. Emergency room.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zayne? Isn't he the leading expert on Protocore Syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Why did the condition worsen?
In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat Protocore Syndrome.
Are they making something worse so they can be the salvation, so to speak? It kind of feels like it's leaning towards that.
We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference. We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they walk through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zayne's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zayne supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
No worries, Wiggle.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zayne here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. Her practice ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Seven 10 p.m.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
I mean, Quill's not wrong.
Dr. Zayne, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We
Yep.
really want to try it.
And there it is. 2:20 a.m.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zayne, we can pronounce the time of death.
Time of death, 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
And he's losing patience too. That's not a good sign, is it? Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the edge of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all the light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I...
think it's Dawnbreaker now?
Turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision starts to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice falling behind his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace.
Teenager then.
The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of the observation reports on the other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this researcher's project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. Which I think kind of seems to suggest it's Dawnbreaker when the black crystals are out, right? But when I move close to check, it seems like I'm imagining things. Zayne watches me without saying a word. I realize I only came over last night to help feed Chikri. But I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lip.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen's our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made public announcements about their best test subject who will make an appearance at a press conference. Unlike the spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to get her to her to build the public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference, or at least put an end to the project altogether. So I thought. For a while I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Zayne?
Yes, I'm listening.
The brace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
Think someone who's like snow could feel chilly. I paused before turning around to embrace him. They hug a lot in this, in these 2 chapters. I'll stop talking about Eva, but if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Countdown. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Vitae. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zayne and I have quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again and figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zayne, who has already made contact with core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's disease, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of the things beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever ever appears as a savior, they will gain the congregation of devoted followers. Zayne, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the Thasium core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zayne nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but here he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the Association. The state-of-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is now no bigger than a grain of rice. I believe small energy firearm is capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. He obliges and leans down. One cough to turn the mic on, 2 coughs to turn it off, and a tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
Right? Yeah, been about 6 hours so far of content, and for about 4 chapters. It's a chunky update, and then that's not sort of including the daily unlockable thing we were looking at for Timelock, with even more lore behind it. I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comms channel opens, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I closed my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before his mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, that catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days I've seen genuine joy from him.
You...
I frantically clamped my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I feel a smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the prices. Sound check. Zayne, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. Path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zayne. You strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been world-changing discovery, didn't you hesitate?
Correct.
Maybe. It's kind of honor that most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. I feel like the one who's been the most forward so far maybe was Caleb. In terms of trying to initiate something with her. They must have been chosen to stop the experiment because of how he foresaw the consequence of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgements of my paper.
I nod as I secure my firearm to my holster strapped to my thigh and then double-check my equipment. You only thought about it, though. You didn't actually do it.
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls, clattering. It rolls to my feet. I look up to see the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. I wonder who that could have been. Chicky lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Of course. Wait, what did you eat? My body moves quickly before my mind can catch up. I pick up Chicky and check the empty packages. You ate all the chocolates? You animals aren't supposed to eat like that. Okay, 1 second. I will be right back. I just need to stretch my legs a little. So I'll only be a second, yeah? And then we will continue with a butterfly in a bottle. Ooh, okay, we're back. Yeah, I needed to stretch a little. learning so much today. I feel like it's gonna take me a while after stream to just process everything we've learned. Connect all the dots. Right, was that Nuka? A butterfly in a bottle. Whew. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zayne holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. Nuka's just like, where? Oh. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted. Oh, pesky receptionist.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything.
I'm actually a princess of House
New tip from
Nightstar,
Wriggleton.
and I'm married to a Tarrasque named Jonathan. Anything else you'd like to know?
Wriggle, thank you so much for the coffee tip. I appreciate it. We're doing some kitty cat treats today. Oh, hang on. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Getting us to 118% of our goal this week. Thank you so much. Their red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush green trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Little bit of hype in the chat for Wriggle there as well. Thank you so much. We'll feed the kitty cats at the end today, yeah, when we finish this chapter. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change its shifts approximately at 12 PM. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. Could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. She shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the windows.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat.
That's not a good sign.
I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly? Or Zhuangzi himself? If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to an unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I feel like that's the least we can do for her, right? I understand. Oof. After leaving room A107, I quickly move without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
Yeah, that's always one of the first signs before they start turning, isn't it?
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
It's not normal. Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me, just leaving a trail of bodies. Hopefully we hid them well. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. Blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitation, I push it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind the door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there's no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity amongst the vegetation. The energy source grows stronger as it tugs the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest winding paths, an unexpected elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at the strongest there. Sanatorium's full of secrets. It could be that far. Oh, it could be too, right? You never know with her. Girl, you gotta be careful. Starlight Forest, yeah. Oh, we've been basically just prancing into a lot of danger today, haven't we? It's a miracle she's still alive at this point. With Zayne's help these past few days, the Cocoon Station performance has shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes that his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
The fact that they couldn't really do much without Zayne. A look of surprise appears on Carter's face. While all this is going on, I can picture Xavier asleep under several warm blankets and Raph complaining about the cold and snow. Yeah, Raph would. Xavier's just getting his nap in until the next mission.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab?
Caleb busy scheming. Caleb probably heard she was in the hospital and he's like, you know, at the beginning of the banner and was on his way to go check on her. Knowing him.
You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Atay's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format.
Ever a very, some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. That seems to be their philosophy at this point.
Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
He turns to Zayne and his voice becomes more eager.
Zayne, do you remember what I asked you the night Exhart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below his figure, reminiscent of a smug creator gazing up upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success?
I love that
Are you
whenever
talking
Carter
about
opens his
unpredictable
mouth.
success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
Zayne just looks completely unamused and just. I just feel it all is looking down at him as well, just like this idiot. Not only does he believe that I'm on his side, he's also wrong. The smile on Carter's face freezes and then slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable?
It is Jason, right? It's been wild today.
But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zayne? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
Just every word out of that guy's mouth, just... Zayne, I found the location with the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zayne composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zayne. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
Wriggle says, Carter needs a face slap.
Zayne, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do.
I doubt that.
If these sacrifices are necessary, then so
see?
be it.
Full Lord Farquaad.
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh!
Nope. His limbs are forcibly frozen to the wall. That's enough of that bullshit. The surveillance cameras freeze just as they turn, their red indicators go dark.
You? Zayne, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Oh. Carter's briefly freed hands is sealed in ice once again, and his frantic struggle is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be
possible. Well, thanks for letting us know that. You know, now we know that.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. The junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zayne, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted! Security!
Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while.
Carter really puts his foot in his mouth, doesn't he?
Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity.
No. He's not killing him. He's just making sure he can't do anything right now.
Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zayne takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zayne's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Never mind. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe he will. I mean, if he turns into Dawn, yeah, maybe then he would. Right, let's see what happens with the perfect specimen then. Goodness me, things have been ramping up today, haven't they? We've not even dived into all the lore that's gonna come from the event either. Yeah, just incapacitating. Could be permanent. Like Kosh said, some people will die. Taste of his own medicine. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zayne is moving towards my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle puff. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. Reveals an elegant, decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty, only the sound of footsteps to break the echoing silence. Zayne, I've sent you my coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry, I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, a scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel's dead. I pull my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Like running water, they flow out from ceiling, walls, and floor. They all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
Benedict. I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. Going well without you? He touches a wall, and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, the reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose, to create beings just like you.
Instead, they're creating monsters. A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you ever people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to the fighting. Yeah, MC! Just as the bullet approaches him, a crystal shard suddenly bursts his arm to pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
Yeah, you could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers and then shoot at him. But Benedict seemed to anticipate this. And at his signal, several shadowy figures surge from the darkness. Several Alterum move with inhuman speed like savage beasts. They lunge towards me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zayne will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatium's core. sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and bursts even the faces of the altar room. Uh-oh.
Play with them for a while.
Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today. My senses stop working and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. Please be Zayne. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes. Also late.
Okay? Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zayne's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain. We are not having a good week, are we?
You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zayne everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zayne quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight, past the barrier. Jenny. We passed through the hall. The altar room are right behind us. It seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. You go that way. She's waiting for kitty cat treats today. Thankfully, the space hasn't been warped. Zayne pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Hey Jason, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome on in. Ice covers it, but the altar room have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into a patch of colour. I try to grab Zayne's hand, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Oof.
Zayne?
I hope it's Zayne or Dawn.
Why am I tied up?
Why are we tied up?
It's done.
What's done?
What did you inject me with?
Oh dear.
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain.
Didn't really answer the question though, did he?
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Save it for when we get home.
Fluctuations. It's metaflux.
No time to rest.
Look out. Fire.
Oh.
Oh, you're still here. How delightful.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Dr. Zayne, a hunter firearm can't kill you, but a wanderer can.
Oh, he can transform into a full-blown wanderer, this guy. Jump.
It That's it. Then. He underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
I'm still gonna be careful. We're resonating.
In your case, the cure is extreme measures.
I think we might be fighting now. Goodness dang. Alright.
This might be a long night.
Let's see a successful specimen.
Watch where it's go with our combined strength.
Here I go. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this
Perfect.
Inches can stand the run.
Keep your distance.
This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen. With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Struggling is futile.
Steady now. We can do this.
Watch where it's going.
Try to find the truth in these endless illusions.
Oh no! Sorry, I flapped the mute button when I was removing the
Come closer.
decoration there. Sorry
With
about
our
that.
combined strength.
Thanks for letting me know.
Here I go.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Oh!
My turn.
Oh, this is
It's
an
minor.
opportunity to do my combo there.
Be ready for its next move.
Eat this.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Probably gonna have to do this again
Victory
for
is
the
within reach.
third star.
It was just a scratch.
Don't face it head on.
Oh, actually, yeah. Let's
Don't
do it. I'm
worry.
gonna restart it. I wanna see if we can get all three. But yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. I think I was just musing about what they were trying to create ever. They seem to want some wanderer human hybrid that can control
Traverse the
its
darkness
transformations.
with me.
Let's see a successful specimen.
Very, very few are successful.
Watch where it's going with our combined strength.
Here I go.
Yes, this is the game that the Warframe developer loves. Yes, that's true.
You won't escape.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, the first banner was with. I'm assuming that's the developer who likes Sylus, right? They had we have Ben Starr had a shirt with him on one of their lifestyles.
Self-declared successful specimen.
The guru was telling me about that.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Okay, we're doing better this time.
It recovered. Be careful.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
Eat this. Bring it on.
Seize this chance. I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
You're only delaying the inevitable.
Now you can't escape.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Ah, no!
My turn.
That was fast.
So were you. Eat this.
Watch
Get
out.
out!
I'm okay. Let's take it down
Dodging
first.
into the circle.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
It's quite difficult on the keyboard and mouse.
It is
Kind of
falling apart.
sliding everywhere.
Steady now. We can do this.
I think we got him.
Eat this.
Struggle as we finished it in one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
It was a bit messy. Yeah, I'll do it again after stream to get the 90. Do it on the iPad. It was a fun fight there. Ooh, the decision. It's always harder when you can't use your actual card. You just get given the default too. After using up almost all of my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground. But this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on its body rapidly retract, as if it's being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer is completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zayne is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zayne seemed off. Ah, we were fighting with Dawn, I guess. A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. Because whenever the black crystal seems to show up, it seems to be Dawnbreaker instead, doesn't it? I fire my last bullet as Benedict, a greyish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zayne.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the Ultram at our heels, I lead Zayne towards the strongest energy signature. I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the Ultram are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousness are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded? After taking down another Ultram that tried to attack us, I run towards the corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
A frost immobilizes the guard who tries to ambush us. Zayne stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
Ugh, this is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
Yeah, you scolded her about that at the beginning a lot, didn't you? When you restrained me earlier.
It was because you were too strong.
Oh. I place my hand on the wall. The energy surges through my veins. As my sensing ability is magnified, the location becomes clearer. I'm certain the core is being held on the top floor. I found it. Follow me. So, you were having a bit of trouble controlling it. The last Ultram is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zayne are on the top floor. At the end of the cold, white corridor stands a single door, as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zayne and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central area, a central energy pillar that emits a luminant blue light. It's being powered by a protocol. In all of its glory, this is the Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocol technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who's currently undergoing an examination, will appear trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Okay, do we 1, destroy it, or 2, leave it be? What do you want to do with it? Are we destroying it, or leaving it? Chat choice. Destroy it. We got 1 vote for destroy. Leaning towards 1. The dilemma is Karen, obviously, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, destroy it, destroy it. I think we're destroying it. Never vote lady on Twitch. Yep. Okay, we're destroying it. For once, YouTube chat and Twitch are pretty unanimous here. I can't betray her trusting me. Or rather, I believe in her choice. Remember the first time I held her hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. You say eat it, but he wouldn't approve. He certainly wouldn't be expecting that.
Zayne, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter arrive. Catching his breath, he stands in the reception hall where we were earlier.
Zayne, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core!
What was that? Destroy the energy core? How much
time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zayne gives Carter a slight nod. Amidst the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zayne. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
I don't think they'd remember it for the right reasons.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Get him, Zayne.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone at Ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zayne.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shout. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice, tinged with amusement alongside his breath.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zayne, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he uses evil too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up on Zayne's forearm. Oh, not again.
I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
Excuse me?
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you. Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zayne's voice breaks the silence, and although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away. That's true, though, yeah, I think so.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much
I think
is
he still
certain.
regrets it slightly,
But
though,
you
I
also
guess.
wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In these tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
Oh! Kinda nasty. I think so, though. Yeah, it's very possible he's trying to buy time, and we need to be more vigilant, don't we?
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
Yeah, Benedict wasn't there, right? A wave of frost surges throughout the room. The windows, walls, and floors are sealed under the thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. You want to get a suit like that? They dress very dapper, don't they? Zayne. With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zayne I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. MC could have eaten that core by now. Oh, yeah, while we were distracted. Like that crunchy cat meme. Curse of memory. Oh, she's had a lot of revelations this week. The door behind that had been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum tries to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zayne can't make out what they're saying, or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am
Why
I going
can't
to
you
die?
save
Pay
anyone?
for this?
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
You will hurt her one day. He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished his surgery, pauses in surprise, and then he smiles and holds out his hand towards him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened, it seems to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. The desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zayne and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and the very next second the ice shards have already pierced his chest. Once again he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall. Of Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies towards Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zayne.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw, like receding water, as if they received a silent command. So is that where, like, Zayne gets stuck if the other guy's out? Does he just get, like, trapped in the dream memories?
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zayne and cradle his face in my hands. Zayne? Zayne, look at me. Listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him. Starting today. Zayne's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. Black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. I need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands have saved countless lives, should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zayne, you have to. These last few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses and I see myself reflected in his icy gaze. Zayne? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into a warm embrace of unconsciousness. Zayne once slapped MC with a frozen mug of tea. MC should slap him with a heat pad. Oh dear. Before everything fades, a distant memory regroup and flood in my mind. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, pain burns in my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see the blood-stained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up and there's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zayne's present-day appearance, and they form. My memories and reality approach me step by step. So has he had this Stormbreaker thing since he was younger?
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
He doesn't like it. As if black frost has covered his eye, having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate, and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened.
Whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass, kissed by the early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate, swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of a tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and it's in the refreshing air of Rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. Okay, so the relationship with Dawn is a little more complicated. The land of no return. So Zayne was also there when we were younger too. I mean, he did mention in the bond that he saw, you know, the girl with the ice cream. So we knew he'd known her for a while. Though she didn't remember that. She didn't remember the ice cream thing. Either, until he kind of jogged her memory about it. My heart constricts as a sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. The footsteps are close, sound distant, by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zayne, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me! I'm sorry.
A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zayne was still learning how to use his evol as a kid. Really? Zayne knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me. I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zayne? I managed to finally call out his name. Yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit city. We're back in the hospital again. As my foggy consciousness grows clear, I realize I'm laying down at the Axo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val's Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
That son of a... hand waves before me, its owner's lips move as if to say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zayne?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zayne brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in, her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zayne went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
Oh, what?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zayne an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through.
What?
He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zayne didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Find him.
Wait, you can't just...
Nope, we're off.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Where is he?
Dr. Zayne. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Wait! Dr. Zayne already paid for it!
Zayne's home. His favorite dessert place, the cafe near the Oxo Hospital. I visited every place I could think of, but there's no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging on to one final hope. He has a fancy home. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black eyes crystals, that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zayne moved away while carrying heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my eyes, my singing eyes to see Shikri. It's you. As if he understands me, he leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shikri close, and my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Time passes. Shikri obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa, and carries Zayne's scent and runs towards the half-open door. Where did he go? In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes danced around the glowing street light. They settle on rooftop streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shikri stops in front of the pitch-black fence. He circles a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the fade writing on the sign. This is the public cemetery in Lincoln. This is also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shikri quickly vanishes into the darkness. I still myself before running after him. Oh, there he is. As soon as I see a familiar figure, my heart leaps violently out of my chest. Zayne. He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. But I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, targets get stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question, he just nods without hesitation. This is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axel Hospital. You haven't healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up my throat, to my tongue, as my emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting.
That's the story told in the Bond, yeah.
When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily.
Okay, I can see why I wanted to get away after that.
When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is serene as a calm after the storm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare only to discover that the nightmare has become a reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control
now he's worried about hurting her.
Can lead to irreversible consequences.
Oh.
It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles, words stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered and his voice as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he's noticed my obvious shock. Zayne just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have to better choice at the time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives?
I'm sure there's one in fiction somewhere, right?
If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
You saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? Combat medic! There we go, Gilby. Yeah. If we're going by pure logic, then now's the time. Do it, Zayne. Are you afraid, or is this something you don't want to do? Looking calm and aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regret.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelash as they turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
Snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on the gravestones. Oh, us and the gravestones, sorry. We stand in silence, neither of us exchange a single word. Oh, Zayne. Poor guy. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and the Dawnbreaker. But is it Downbreaker or Dawnbreaker? I thought it was Dawn. Maybe it's just a typo. Faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. It is dawn. Okay, yeah, I think they just got a typo there, didn't they? The city awakens in daylight, and once again it's immersed in bizarre flood of information. The spatium's core energy remains as concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's merged with my flesh, faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether core connect my path to my future. They are linked to the secrets hidden in the deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits the Alterum, Zayne, and me. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Atai. If carefully cultivated, they'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. They were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and shackle of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation. Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much later. The Creator had planted foreshadowing in an era predating light itself. The Creator. Feel like now we've got more questions, haven't we? Oof. Okay, we're fighting now. Oh, we might be checking out what's it called? What's the event called? I've forgotten. His event for today now. You took a nap for 2 hours and come back. Yeah, we got like 6-7 hours of content with these 4 chapters. It's chunky. So if you're wondering why the update itself was pretty chunky, then this is why. Love and Deep Depression, yep. Oh, I'm just glad they're kind of, well, I mean, he's okay, but he's not okay, you know? Oh. It feels like every timeline for him, every life he has, he's been cursed in some capacity to suffer. Alright, we're fighting now. Yeah, these are the longest chapters yet, I think.
It's time to get
much longer than Revelry.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Be careful, don't let it hit you.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
You're too close. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Wonder if it's gonna be a number 1. Oh yeah. Blue, red. Oh my god. I think I could probably put another blue on, but I don't have 2. I think I only have 1 for red, so we'll just go with this. It'll be fine. You just brute force it. So yeah, there's the 4 chapters and then the event stuff for up to too, where I think every day or every other day we unlock a little bit more lore behind Sylus and Zayne and their part in the story.
I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this!
It's time to serve.
It really does look like we're gonna get the full confirmation of Sylus being that moon and eye in the sky.
My turn. It's
from
your
what
turn.
I saw.
Okay.
That we unlock next.
My eyes were locked on you.
It kind of looked like that scene
Now,
from his anecdote where he's
There's plenty to go around.
sort of space pirate and he's trying to track a location.
I'll show you.
I could be wrong though. We'll see when it unlocks.
Where are you going?
I haven't gotten
It's your
Zayne's
turn.
myth.
Take this.
But yeah, that's rerunning now too.
Are you
And
up for a
somewhat
joyride
linked
later?
to this, we
Where do you
had a
wanna
little
take me?
mention
Yes.
of it early on in the third or fourth chapter, didn't we? What a rat. There's a point where Sylus. So yeah, so I main Sylus. So there's a point where I think, especially if you're a newer player maining Sylus, I only started playing like March, I think. You just accept the fact that you're not going to be able to match the colors
It's time to get moving.
half the time.
Stay on your...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
Won't take long for us to be done. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Alright, easy peasy.
With you here, I only need one plan.
Oh, no. That's it. Blimey! Wow, that was 7 hours of content there. Right, let's check out what we can unlock for Zayne today then. Will he be playing part 2 of All from Deepspace? Is that available on the game? All from... Is that... Wait, hang on. Is that another story? Hang on. We'll get through this first and then I'll address that. Some invoke technology to draft new blueprints for life, while others use morality as their measure to safeguard boundaries of human ethics. Similar to a butterfly fluttering its wings, myriad small decisions entwine amidst the swirling snowflakes, quietly altering the trajectory of the world. Soft snow drapes over all, veiling countless secrets, yet it fails to cloak the lingering nightmare that endures. Sunlight intertwines with the shadows falling from above. Everything seems to sway between reality and oblivion. The scene before him collapses into a vortex within his gaze as gods look down upon the mortal world, upon weaving the first connection with that youth. Icy thorns pierce his palm. The girl's figure shatters, and blood crystallizes into amber, and I think it has been taken away there. Like raging waves finally breaking through the fragile ice. Ever since then, all his dreams were enshrouded in darkness. Each dawn was a judgment upon him. Ooh. And then this is what we can unlock. Maybe tomorrow? Is it every day? Yeah, one daily, so every day we can unlock more. So, it ends in 9 days. So I think that means next week we should be able to look at the majority of them in next week's Love and Deepspace stream. We should be able to look at all the stories. Ooh, 200 gems and 20 maps today. You can also get some gold maps at the end of this, I think. Where did I see him? Oh! I could have sworn I saw some gold maps at one point. Oh. Alright. That was intense. Both stories were really good. Did we get any... Oh, it was Zayne recalling today. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Get back. I'm gonna look at that later. He's open again. Oh! Right, so those of you who were here for chapters... all the chapters, how are you feeling? We had a lot of lore thrown at us today. She's finally starting to remember some things from the past. Unfortunately for Sylus, she didn't quite remember the dragon past. There was a moment where he was like looking really hopeful that she remembered that period, but it was a different past you seem to remember. You need to call your person. Oh. You haven't seen any of Zayne's scene like shown in the trailer, the injection of the fight? Oh, we did get that. That was in here. Yeah. It was all just one scene. So there was only 2 animated scenes this time, but they were more intricate than scenes they've done before, so maybe that's why there was less of them. So Sylus had one, which was the car chase, and then Zayne had the one with the injection. Oh, they are. Yeah, there's so much for everyone to dive into now, in terms of lore videos. You have to discuss and speculate for sure. We got thrown a lot to eat today. You need to go play a fluffy or spicy Zayne card now. You need to... Yeah. It was a lot, wasn't it, that? You feel... yeah, we're still just processing everything that just happened to both of them. Like, I'm glad they're both okay. But I'm worried about poor Zayne. You need to finish the skincare and make tea before bed. Oh. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to sleep without the racing law thought. Definitely one of their best story branches yet, though, I think. Just... what a ride. Oh, so it was 10,500 won, I think. It might be around $7. I get everything in Korean prices. So yeah, it was about 10,500 won here. So oh, is it still not live on the US and European servers yet? I thought it might be after 7 hours of us being live. Yeah, I don't know why in the English tweets they don't mention the prices. I don't know if it's a weird thing where they don't get the confirmation for it until the last minute. But yeah, the Korean posts always have the price on them, and so do the Japanese posts. Whoa, wait, so you don't get it until like 14 hours after we do then? Wow, I didn't know it was that late. Oh my goodness. It could also be that, yeah. Oh, there's definitely some, yeah, I think we have laws about, I know you have to mention the gambling, like, percentages and stuff for, like, GAFTA and stuff like that. You always flip out at first because your currency's in bigger... Oh, it always looks... It's way bigger than... Yeah. Like, it sounds insane. But it's like $7. You won't get it until you wake up for work in the morning. Oh goodness. Wow, yeah, I had no idea we got it that early. I'm curious why it's so, why there's such a big time difference between the servers there. This is like the one benefit to me being in Korea as a content creator, that I get to see this stuff first. Most games, it's the opposite. Like recently, Bethesda released the Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, still not released in Korea. Still not released here yet. I had to make another Steam account to get the code that Bethesda gave me to play it. Because it's literally not available here yet still. So this is like one of the only games where I get stuff first. For a second though, you thought he had cucumbers on his eyes. I mean, he does like his skincare, you know? Yeah, it might take a month or two, they're saying, Kara, for remastered. Yeah, because, also, yeah, your daily reset time is when you get it, right? Yeah, for me, the servers reset at 6 AM, which is pretty much when I start my streams. So, we went live pretty much as soon as it was up today. This is the first one that I've been able to experience with everyone for the first time, though, the first story branch. We've been going through the other story chapters together a second time. for those who I'm introducing the game to from my community, and also for me to watch through a second time with my mod, so we can pick up on things we missed before, because I watched it in sort of parts between days, because it would lock me out of things until I leveled up a certain amount. So this was really fun. I really enjoyed experiencing this together with everyone for the first time. I hope you all enjoyed it. I thought it was fantastic, and I'm definitely going to be looking back at those animated scenes again at some point, because the Sylus one in particular was super cool. The car chase was amazing. And it was nice to get a little bit more backstory on him and everything he knew, and his interference with Eva. Very excited to unlock more of the little event blurbs as well, that are going to give us even more lore. Plus we get 2 great outfits and 1,000 gems from it. So pretty nice goodies for this one. Oh, alright, shall we feed the kitty cat? While this cat's having a nap. He always sleeps during the day, bless him. Alright, I will be right back. I am gonna go grab the kitty cat treat. Treat-o time! Here we go. As soon as I said treat-o time, they all rushed in. Yeah, Jenny's say. Gilly, coming? Yeah. Gilly? Yeah. Jenny. See you later, Darren. Nom 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 nom. Oh! You nearly whacked me then. Gilly, Gilly, where are you? Come back up. There we go. Oh, Jesse's hit today. Oh, where'd Gilly go? Oh, you can't. What? Jenny's turn. Jenny's turn. Jenny's turn. Gilly? How's that? Jesse? Alright, New Kit. Okay, there's plenty. All he sees is the tree toad. Hey again, Cinder. So far, no slapping. Delicious. That was my finger. Alright, that's it, that's your lot. He just checked that it had all gone and then went, poof. Your cat slaps people. He looks like a butler, but you're the one that keeps him happy. You're his butler. Oh, goodness me. We had a really long stream today, but it was fun. Completely knocked out. So, are you talking about the new chapter, Death and Rebirth? I don't think it's out for the US and European servers yet. Someone said 7 more hours-ish. It's out on the Asia server, where I am. But, yeah, according to chat, it is not out for everyone else yet. You're welcome. It was fun. US is 7 hours. Oh, Europe might be out. Oh, do Europe get it before the US? So possibly out for Europe now. So it goes Asia, Europe, US? Is that how the unlock works? Okay. Oh, you gotta be in town by 9. No worries, Thunder. I know I stream pretty late for some people, so don't you worry. Ooh, so we still have on stream Prologue to Tomorrow and Homecoming Wing. So next stream we'll probably dive back into Prologue for tomorrow, where we'll meet up with Wrath and Zayne and Xavier again before heading into Caleb's. For those who haven't seen them before. We just managed to finish this on stream before before Death and Rebirth came out. 6 AM? Late. Or early, I suppose? Maybe early. Oh. Thank you for joining me! Yeah, I know this is it one that wasn't on... This one I stream on my sort of day that I designated for playing just random things that I'm interested in, but mostly it's Love and Deepspace now. So usually, for those who are new, we stream Love and Deepspace on Tuesdays. Today we streamed it on Sunday because of the update coming out, so sometimes I'll stream it on a weird day if there's an update. Probably Sundays if we want to catch something as it goes live on our servers over here. Oh, it should be out in Europe by now, says the curse. So if you're in the European server, you're in luck. You should be able to start the story now. But yeah, otherwise we play on Tuesdays. And we've been going through the story with everyone as I've been introducing my community to it. A couple of people in my community already play who got me into the game. I've only been playing since March, so I'm still relatively new to it and building up my cards and trying to get lucky on the gacha. Thank you for joining, I appreciate it. If you haven't, you can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I am Munchkin Jessie on both platforms. I'm also on Ko-fi if you enjoy cosplay, behind the scenes, cat photos, things like that. We're also on Discord if you want to hang out with the community and just gush over Love and Deepspace with me and show me all your builds and your outfits and photos from the game and all that. We got a whole channel dedicated to just gushing over the game there. We're also on YouTube, where I post content if I'm not live. Most days we'll go live on both YouTube and Twitch. Otherwise, there'll be a short or a video upload on the YouTube channel. Unfortunately, because I am in Korea, we did lose our partnership last year because Twitch shut down their monetization here. So if you enjoy the stream, one way you can support is by becoming a member over on YouTube instead. Sometimes we do member-only streams. If I'm recording something for the week that's going to get uploaded later, we do a little recording sessions together, which is usually a lot of fun too. You're yet to... This is my first. This is my first sort of gacha-like game, yeah. Honestly, the gacha parts are probably my least favorite aspects of it, because I don't have much luck. But I've been enjoying the rest of it, yeah. So. Oh, but yes, I do plan to stream more of this game on those days I dedicate to me just streaming things I enjoy. That aren't on our sort of regular schedule. So I suppose it's kind of becoming part of the regular schedule. In a sense, anyway. But there will be a lot more Love and Deepspace from me as I continue on this journey with the game and my community. So for next week, on Tuesday and Wednesday, we've got Expedition 33. We are in Act 2 currently. We'll be doing the Lune cosplay again. Everyone seemed to really enjoy it last week, so Lune is coming back. On Friday, we got some Rip and Tear again. We're going to be fighting demons in Doom as we continue that story. On Saturday, we've got all the Oblivion jank for you as we play the Oblivion remaster. We've been having a great time with it. And then on Sunday, there'll be more Expedition 33. After that, on the Tuesday, I will schedule another day. On the Tuesday or Monday, I'll schedule a day for Love and Deepspace so we can check out all of the Timelock key, or at least most of it unlocked by then, so we can just go through it together and reminisce on what we saw today as well, but also connect the dots with what gets revealed through the event and make some headway on Prologue to Tomorrow as well. I cannot wait to go to Homecoming Wings with chat because a lot of my community haven't seen Caleb's return and what goes on in that chapter. So it's gonna be fun seeing everyone's reactions to that. Alright everyone, I'm gonna go get some lunch. Hopefully the update it goes live on your server soon if it hasn't already. If you're on the Asia server, yeah, whenever I stream this game, let me know. We can add each other. Sadly, I can't add anyone who's not on the Asia server because it's all separated. But if you're on the Asia server, we can be friends. Alright, everybody, I will see you on Tuesday. Have a most wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out and just indulging me with as I play this game that I got completely obsessed with Ellie and Jerry over the past couple of I'm glad that you're enjoying the story too, and we can enjoy it together. Today was a lot of fun. I will see you later, okay? Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.